speedrun.
Hi, okay, hello everybody. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream,
Hello.
welcome to the stream, welcome to Hiveswap.
How's everyone?
Oh my god, I'm excited. God, I've been looking forward to this since, like, whenever we actually finish Homestuck. I mean, even before that, because I've heard so many and seen so many things about Hiveswap, and it's just... I've been putting it off because of obvious things, but yeah, we're finally here, we're finally playing the games, the video games. Okay, let me welcome everybody in chat. Hello Tunas Captor, hello Morningstar, hello Azur, whoa, hello Izen, hello Doc, hello Betty, hello Wayrock, and that's everybody right now. Betty, not Batty, Betty. Okay, let me read some of what y'all saying, because I didn't have time to actually look at the chat before this. Just came back from the dentist, hopefully it wasn't too bad. My teeth have been lobotomized, well, that answers my question. Hey, Aranea Nation. This is gonna be interesting. My only knowledge of Hiveswap is Act 1 though, Jacksepticeye all those years back, so I barely remember stuff. Jacksepticeye didn't even finish... Jacksepticeye didn't even finish the game, so like...
I watched a guy named Lumo Blaze play Hiveswap Act 1.
I'll talk about it in a second, but I do know things about Act 1 specifically. Imagine playing Hiveswap without Homestuck. Well, I think that's fine. I have heard that it does a good enough job at introducing the player to things, even though like accounting for if they don't have some knowledge of Homestuck. Like, I've heard that it does a good enough job at that. I think it's cool that something like this exists. That is, you know, related to Homestuck that can be enjoyed by somebody that didn't read it.
Hiveswap Act 1 is a good gateway drug.
You know, that's the funny thing about that is I'm pretty sure Azur told me before, a couple times, that he saw Hiveswap's friend sim like a while before we actually started our Homestuck series.
Ooh.
And he like remembered it sort of. A little, and that's why he was like confused about when like this Alternia stuff would come, or like finally come to the comic. I'm pretty sure it was like that. I don't remember now. Well, back then my knowledge of the what actually happens in the comic was surface level, if we want to be generous, so it was basically like that for me before. Interesting. So you haven't seen the game since then? Wow. Crazy that at one point Jacksepticeye played Hiveswap. Imagine a Homestuck live read by a popular YouTuber. That kind of happened with Rev Scarecrow from the Divine Sauce group of streamers, right? Pretty much. I remember there being that one person that occasionally looks at fandoms. She made a video about Homestuck. And it like basically broad strokes of what she knows about it, and it's her fandom. And at the very end, she announced, "I'm going to be reading Homestuck, and I will be updating you guys on it." And then she never did, and that was months ago. And I got really sad because I wanted to see that happen. Hello, welcome to the stream, Booper. Don't think I've seen you before. Welcome, welcome. And hello, here's Ben. Well, here's Ben. Hello, welcome also to the stream. Hiveswap tomorrow, Hiveswap today! Mr. Beast, first person to finish Homestuck, gets $8,000. I don't think I'd like Homestuck exposure from that audience to that audience, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I specified Act 1. After all, it's all uncharted territory for me too. Interesting. Hiveswap Act 3 never. Hiveswap Act 3 found dead. No. We had sneak peeks last SACon. It's fine. Act 1 too, I remembered space racism and a fish woman. True, okay, I see. Fish woman, devil emoji. Okay, Wayrock. Hello, Captain Strawberry, thank you, I will enjoy. And hello, Cooler X2X, hello. Ooh, so this is starting? Yes, it is. Hello, JG Enigma, hello. As already mentioned a few times, anything after the actual ending is a total mystery, kind of. I know a few things here and there. I see. Cool. Okay. Well, I hope that you'll enjoy this. And we'll get into it all in just a second. I'm just adjusting things here. Okay, let's launch the game. It's been sitting on my desktop for months upon months upon months. So, let's do it.
Yeah, that's relatable.
Haven't launched the game before, so I'm gonna have to set up the OBS thing from scratch.
Graphite for my pencil's bending weirdly. No, that's probably not it.
Hiveswap Act 1. Okay, there is no audio yet. Wait for the audio.
Don't mind the noises.
Add this.
Just eraser ASMR.
Well, if you have noises that are noticeable, I haven't noticed them yet, but if they will be, please do mute yourself.
Yeah. Wait.
Okay, there we go. I think audio should be working. Okay, let me move this now. I know you guys can't see me yet. Hold on. I'm working on it. Okay. Bam, and resize it. There we go. Okay. Whatever the result of the stream, I hope it causes more memes and causes you to add more junk to the overlay. I love seeing it getting more cluttered with lunas and whatnot for some reason. I hope there will be something, though. There was like more space when we were actually reading Homestuck, because you know there was the bar in the middle and then the sides the sides were just like kind of more open. So I think for now it'll just be bugging in the microwave.
Yeah.
Suck on
Only
these
3
nuts.
Luna.
Do you think your original
Yeah.
isn't? Do you think your original suck on these nuts? Yeah. Yeah. And what? And what? Slash LH.
Stuck on these.
Slash LH.
Stuck on these. Okay, alright, I'll stop. Oh,
Craft
not even stuck on it.
Craft is dead. My audience has no object ornaments. God, I love this menu. It is very beautiful, yeah.
It's nice. It made me remember. This game has a sister game that's not.
That's not
in
out.
any way,
Yeah, that's called Homestuck, I think. I'm pretty sure at some point I've seen the somebody said like originally it was gonna be developed alongside it, but I think they just said, oh, okay, we're gonna like try to see if we can make that happen after we're actually completely done with Hiveswap, because like there is no way we're developing these 2 games at the same time.
I really need to. Really need to improve that profile picture.
Yo! Hi PPTS. Hi Paige.
Yes.
Hey, hello.
Hi, Paige.
I've played Act 1 of Hiveswap and like the first half or so of Act 2 and forgot to continue. Wow. I really like the art on the beginning screen. Need more lunas. No, we don't need more lunas. We have 3.
Actually, actually, I did play this on another YouTube stream a long time ago.
Oh, you did?
Well, no, I didn't play this, but a friend played this, and I co-hosted as well.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
Application is done as okay. I believe Homestuck is the second part of Hiveswap IDK. No, I'm pretty sure because okay,
No.
I will say I know what happens in Act 1 broadly. I've like seen enough through just fandom osmosis to just know like. And Homestuck then would be what the other pair of characters would be experiencing while Joey goes on her adventure. I know that. Paige made her own sprite. I don't remember if it was said, but will you play Act 1 and go to Act 2 after that, or will you play Friendsim in between? Once again, release order. So, Hiveswap Act 1, Hiveswap Friendsim, Pester Quest, Hiveswap Act 2.
Yeah, that's fair.
GTA 6 is gonna come out before Homestuck? No, obviously. Obviously it will.
Lamau.
Okay.
I need a better sprite. Yeah, I'll fix that later.
Okay, Hiveswap now. Hiveswap now. God, okay, I'm excited. Okay, guys, you can talk to you now. It doesn't have to be just me and Batty.
You mean you can talk to up?
Even there, I'm just here. Even then, I'm just here.
I don't have a thing to say right now.
I'm trying to draw. I'm trying to draw a bard sitting on a log playing a lute, and I don't know where to start. I'm starting with a log.
Have you ever looked up a reference? It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I am doing like that. I'm
Okay.
starting with the log. I'm drawing the log
I
right
only
now.
know one root of friends, sometimes swap the hive. Okay. Silence.
In the courtroom.
Oh yeah, I forgot this has. Actually, this is a little. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. I remember watching this on YouTube before, like a while ago. I think even before I actually started the Homestuck. This beginning cutscene. Is the audio low for you guys on YouTube? This monster. I have some thoughts on this guy. I'll share them a bit later. It's such good animation, dude. I love the style. And also just the environment design too. I said I was going to be silent, but I know.
Wait, what? That's... Huh.
Don't, Batty, if it's not related to the stream, please just refrain.
No, it's something I noticed in the cutscene. I'll talk about it after.
Okay.
That was a cool cutscene.
Yeah, it was definitely really cool. I think, okay, so I remember watching like some kind of working progress version of the cutscene from way before this state of the game, from way back when it was gonna be 3D, and yeah, it looked very jank. I'm honestly, I don't know really which way is more efficient for them, considering how detailed the environments are. Probably 2D drawings. But I do definitely really like the style that they went for in the end. Although those original models are pretty damn charming in their own way.
I don't think I've seen them or don't remember them at least.
No,
There's a video of the
they're
prototype.
around, but yeah, they're not necessarily something that a lot of people bring up. Also, I didn't actually realize before, I'm just used to looking at the side of my screen when I'm streaming something Homestuck related, but this is a full screen game, so I actually have to take out my phone to look at the chat.
All time.
The underlings ate a lot of vegetables. Yeah, okay. See, that's the thing. I really don't think those are underlings. Because, hold on, I'm actually gonna pull up the collection here for a second to show something. Let me do that.
Still wondering.
Batty.
No, I'm thinking out loud. I was thinking about the cutscene. Like, I was just being like, oh, we still don't know what that castle is in the background.
Oh yeah, we don't. I mean, okay, don't. I will. I did say that just because. Oh god damn it! I don't know where to actually look for it, but there was maybe this scene. No. Okay, yeah, here. These creatures. I'm assuming they're related to these guys. Because they certainly don't really look like underlings, like not really the design. But this is the kind of like a long black creature with like a lot of legs. That's always been my theory, that they're related to these things.
So post-apocalyptic Fallout creature.
I guess I don't know how they get to Earth, but that's always been kind of my thinking. They're just big at Alternian bugs, and I mean those could be that too. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's all. Oh yeah, that was on Alternia. I forgot about that.
Well, obviously it is. That's a freaking exile station on post-apocalypse Alternia. I mean, how would you forget?
I noticed after. I only noticed because of the skull in the back and the top.
Gosh, there's so many messages in chat, I can't keep up. I'm trying to say my own things, and also I'm just completely lost in what's happening in the chat. Pretty animations, completely forgot about those. It's good, audio is perfect. Okay, oh yeah, these guys. Very cute dog, yes. Music is a little louder than your voice. Oh, is it now? Okay, that's strange.
I used to have that...
Hold on. I don't know how to mix that necessarily. Let me see.
I used to have that theme song on the opening theme on repeat all the time. Like in high school.
Good. Most of the
not. Sorry.
I know that most of the tracks on this are. Well, no, all of them have James Roach like make them, but
yes.
some of them are collabs between him and Toby. Not all of them also, because sometimes some people say that all of them are both James Roach and Toby, but yes, some of them are also Toby. But you can definitely hear the James Roach. You can feel the James Roach in here. Those guys, I'm pretty sure, are gonna be explained more in Homestuck, which is to say they will not be explained because Homestuck won't happen. Yeah, okay. Okay, Azure. Nothing ever happens, Azure.
Nothing ever happens, Azure. That's a good subtitle.
Another spiky creature, just like the Imperial drones in this horrible tyranny.
That's a good nickname.
You think so? I wouldn't think they're related. Those two. No, I'm saying because they're like bugs. Morningstar. Get Hiveswap Missy? Okay, fine. Your name is... Sorry, you're going to need a minute. Okay, you gave yourself a minute to freak out because of the monster. The thing with all the legs and teeth. The one you barely got away from. Minute's up though. You take a deep breath, let the uncertainty slip away into the toothy, arm-waggling darkness. Waggling. And focus on what you know. Your name is Joey Clare. You live just outside the town of Homestuck. You are, in no particular order, a puzzle solver, a semi-orphan, a dancer of multiple schools, an aspiring veterinarian, and a big sister. Ah, I love that. This is very much very similar to how initially the beta kids were introduced, with like all of their interests first and foremost. Speaking of, that monster, the one that barely missed eating you alive, only you're not thinking about that right now. Gosh, some days I just have trouble reading. It might be headed back outside, where your little brother is. You've gotta warn him. Can we... Okay, we can't use arrows at all. Just need to click.
Oh. Funny point and click.
Yep. Your babysitter gave you this for your birthday, Joey. She said, "This wizard is the best." He lives in this little wizardy orb, just swimming in spells and glitter. He will protect you. Look, he's doing it right now. Your babysitter loves wizards, obviously. She's pretty great. Oh yeah, no, I know about that. Is there... Luna? Luna, hello?
What?
Can you not hear me? I can
Can you
hear
hear
you,
us,
you
Brad?
just suddenly stopped talking.
Brad, can you hear me?
No, it's I cut off, I guess. Can you hear me well now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
yeah, I was saying I forgot though just how pretty the art in this game is.
Oh, absolutely.
stunning.
It's so
Yeah,
much
it's so
character.
pretty.
It's like the detail of all of the random pasted in crap from the room, like from the kids' rooms in Homestuck, but really just like pushed to the, you know, artistic extreme, I guess, because this is all like actually rendered art and in perspective and stuff. It's so cool looking. Ballerina shoes? Look. Along with ballet, you also study tap dancing. You haven't decided which you prefer. Ballet is fun, but tap's also fun, in a different kind of way. You have considered blending the two, wearing one tap shoe and one ballet shoe at the same time, but decided to fully master both and earn the respect of your teachers before unveiling your boundary-shattering balap style into the world. Equip. You add the tap dance abilitech to your technique. Techniche, okay. Yep, those are the words that refer to those concepts. You learned them literally just now. Hell yeah. These'll help if there are anything you need to shake up, or shake off, or if you're just in the mood to shake it.
That's very
we have to apply this to something. You do a few steps from Twirl and Marilyn, your thus far unfinished showcase of wizard-themed dancing. This one's the Pyromancer's hot step. Oh my god. How many unique combinations will there be? Look at her.
She's going.
Skyanet. Look. It's the 11th of November. Today started off just like any other day, with another sunrise, and the sound of songbirds going hog wild out there in the trees, but their songs have all but stopped. Now there's something else going hog wild out there, and you don't know what it is, but it ain't birds, and it sure as heck ain't hogs. So it's just... mark. You've already marked today's date as part of your daily routine. If anyone claims that you didn't exist on the date of November 10th, 1994, you can shove that big red X right in their face and prove them wrong. Okay, 1994. That's where that's the time period we are in right now. Tap dance on the calendar? Yep, tap class is every Saturday morning. Cool. I really like that. We can get more dialogue. We can get more dialogue from things like that way. That's so cool. I love that.
Yeah, I like these kind of games that adds more interaction for this.
Yeah. I'm not very experienced with point-and-click adventures, I'm gonna be honest. But I definitely really like that. I hope I don't miss too much. I'll try my best to get all of the dialogue I can.
It's a pretty easy sort of game. See, what you do is you point and then you click. It's really easy. You get the hang of it really easily.
I am
Yeah,
very impressed with your.
true.
I am very impressed with your advice, Paige.
Lots of deductive skills you have.
By the way, how's the pioneers are playing off?
How's the music right now? By the way, for YouTube chat. His Honorable Tyranny is a giant monster that looks at court trials waiting to be fed without actually knowing what's going on. Oh, we were talking about Alternia creatures, okay. My favorite collab between James and Toby is when James straight up put Spooktoon from Undertale in Hiveswap OST and didn't tell Toby, and Toby was like, Lamau lol. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. There is
oh,
I don't know if it's used in the game, but in the OST, in the album, there is a James Roach certified remix or cover of Spooktune. That's pretty funny, I think.
That's amazing.
I thought Toby made that.
No, I mean, obviously, original Spooktune is Toby's, but yeah, there is just if you look at the OST of Hiveswap Act 1, there is just a Spooktune cover by James.
Ah, I didn't know that.
No! Tuna's Captor, no! Joey is not mid, look at her. She's awesome.
Joey's
said
great.
that?
Joey.
Who said that?
Tuna's Captor in chat said that. Go
I'm
like,
follow you.
I don't know, silence them for 15 minutes or something. No, don't do that.
Mods,
Mods,
clean
yeah.
shot. Clean shot, one dead.
No, slash J in Minecraft.
It's okay.
You point and then you click. Didn't know that bit about Spooktune, the more you know? Yeah. Okay. Yes, tap classes every Saturday morning. Your babysitter usually drives you, unless, you know, she's not feeling well. It is a Saturday morning. So it's tap classes today. No, I like the moody lights. Can I tap dance on this? No. Ballerina statue. Mom won this award at around the same age as you for being best at ballet. It's pretty. Oh. They don't give ballet trophies for tap dancing, but if they did, you might just win one of these yourself someday. Or maybe you'll win one for your ballet. You decide to dream big. Okay, I don't wanna walk out. And I'm trying to, you know, get everything. There's
Can
the
you
bed.
check the window?
This is a raised and cushioned platform where you spend several hours every day unconscious and hallucinating, usually while the majority of the other people on the continent are also doing the same thing. Wow. It's too soft to get any good acoustics for your tapping. Okay. This Joey Clare slander is intolerable. Sentence this killing with hammers. True.
Dude, you all hate on me because I'm only the only one to tell the truth. No! No! Get off!
Puppy surprise. Puppy surprise is having puppies. How many? Oh, this is. I think this is a. I think I saw this somewhere. It's a reference to like some kind of old toy, where there was like a puppy plush that had, like a crevice in it that had little puppies in it. How many? That's the surprise. Puppy surprise. Puppy surprise. Whenever you look at this thing, the song from that commercial runs through your head. Yeah, I don't know the commercial. Like a snake monster on an autumn afternoon. It's a great place to stash your keepsakes, where they stay as safe as a teen hiding in her bedroom from a snake monster. Can I tap dance? You show your loving puppy surprise, your razzle-dazzle. She doesn't say anything, but you can tell she's pretty floored. Plushies? They should be pretty safe on the shelf, which is the point of shelves, you suppose. They're a very appreciative audience, as always. Surprisingly, no one fell off the shelf this time. Whoa, magical chest. Okay, wardrobe. Actually, you can search this. You reach inside the expectant plush canine and... Puppy surprises having puppies. Whoa! Okay, I forgot about that. Hi.
Oh, that's a key.
She actually came with 5 puppies, but you gave 2 away to make room for other stuff. You don't know anybody else who got 5. Some kid from school got 4 in hers, and she wouldn't shut up about it for a week. You're not one to brag, but yeah, you walked with a little spring in your step for a while after birthing that quintet of pups. Maybe you 5 puppy people are just cut from a different cloth.
I knew this game before I read Homestuck. I read Homestuck and I just saw this again. And I was like, what the fuck is that doing here? sudden fucking cherub shit
Yo,
Like- inside in a puppy's innards.
some of the monsters are flying right behind the left window. I haven't noticed yet. Hello, Mupnkapru. I'm sorry if I don't know how to pronounce your name. I think I remember a commercial trying to reboot Puppy Surprise. Okay, I'm not American. I doubt this thing was in Poland in the first place. So I have no idea.
I doubt. Oh, sorry.
Hello,
I doubt
Kogan.
this
Welcome
thing-
to the stream.
Oh.
Just in time for the old razzle dazzle. Yeah, what did you wanna say, Batty?
I doubt Puppy Surprise was even popular. What?
I mean, I don't know if it's referenced here. Clearly, it's some part of 90s nostalgia. Maybe just the
yeah.
ad, though. Maybe just the advertisement. With a peculiar key. Hey, now I'm remembering stuff. All this weird cherub imagery. Sure enough, there is. Yes.
There does seem to be cherub imagery in that puppy. What is that doing there? What the fuck?
Yes, no one would ever think to look for your precious diary key inside the plush mother dog. I mean, so I'm assuming that's the one. Least of all your brother, who was upset he didn't get one of the puppies. Jude can be pretty melodramatic. Speaking of precious keys, there's also a beautiful old trinket that used to belong to your mom. You have no idea what it is, but looking at it reminds you of her. Honestly, you're not sure you'd be comfortable leaving it here, with everything that's going on. Get. You collect the diary key from the plush hiding room. Well, yeah, while you're at it, you think maybe you should keep this beautiful heirloom of your mom's close. Just a feeling, a deep, inexplicable, impossible to ignore feeling.
Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Okay, yeah, right. You get the point.
I don't know what you're referencing.
No, it's fine.
Your babysitter got you this junior veterinarian's medkit. It's kind of important to you, so you think you'll leave it here for now. It would really bust you up if something happened to it. You guess one day you'll have to choose which dream to follow. Do you want to be a veterinarian who also dances a lot, or a world-class dancer who volunteers at an animal clinic in her spare time? You can't have it both ways. Oh. You try to remember if Clarissa ever got in any jams like this. You have so much in common: annoying little brother, a computer in your room, second-story bedroom. As much as you hate to admit it, Clarissa's life deviates from yours on a number of vertices. Her parents were around. She had a cool friend who was a boy, but not her boyfriend. No monsters in the yard, etc.
I wonder
Don't
if
know what that's referencing. Don't know the show. Probably some kind of show.
Oh, Clarissa. Oh, I thought. Oops. I thought I was a real character. Fuck. Damn it.
Just call me Pumpkin. Hope that makes things simpler. Alright, Pumpkin.
What pumpkin?
Yeah.
Hi, pumpkin.
Sigh.
I stole,
You had
I
a
stole
whole
that joke.
choreographed routine with the Clarissa's theme song. 2, in fact. 1 tap, 1 ballet. But ever since the show ended last month, it just makes you sad. Oh well, Alex Mack is pretty cool too, I guess. You guess. It looks like you might miss tomorrow's episode though. Well, whatever. The preview said it was going to be a dumb big dance plot. You hate those. Okay. Look in the wardrobe. This is where you keep your clothes. You consider your fashion statement to be fun and comfortable, and try to model yourself on Clarissa. Ah, Clarissa. She really does explain quite a few things, except of course precisely where she gets her clothes and how she manages to look so great all the time. Well, it's a TV show. You could try on new clothes, but what's a style montage without at least one party offering compulsory reaction shots for each outfit? Who's going to give you an affirming head nod when you finally nail it? There are important things to consider before you carelessly plunge headlong? What? Isn't it head first?
Headlong. No, it's
Headlong into a
also works.
style montage. When you're not actively or imminently hot stepping, your tap shoes are hanging up by the door. You know this because that's where you got them from, a little while ago, and also because this is your own personal habit. Oh, the walkie-talkie. Your walkie-talkie, half a set. Your brother has the other one. Could come in handy. Oh, let me tap dance on it first. You still need to warn your brother about that monster. That walkie-talkie might be useful for that, as long as you don't stomp it to pieces first. Get. Feels a little light. Uh-oh. Yep, no batteries. You remember cannibalizing the walkie-talkie when something else needed them, but you can't recall exactly what that something else was. Can we... Oh no, we can use the items and stuff too. God damn it, there is so much to see.
Oh my god, there's so much.
The walkie-talkie on the calendar. Jude was all over you with your calendar, to fill your calendar with fake appointments, to throw him off your trail. Sorry, I can't read. You told him you did, just to shut him up. But he can peep in here from his stupid treehouse if you forget to close the blinds. If you had some batteries in this walkie-talkie, he'd probably be bugging you about it right now. Okay, let's first do it with just not. Oh, a manthrow chap. Oh, there they are. They're the monsters. Let's look at
Smuppet.
these. No, that's not a smuppet. That's a manthrow chap. One day you hope to be a veterinarian. Then you can be the one caring for your fuzzy-faced baby critters. So when someone catches you in the act of snuggling them all and tells you to take a hike, you can flash your vet badge and you say you're here on a professional medical business. And then, oh, to take a hike. Sorry, I misread that. I mistook 2 lines. On professional medical business. Then they'll have to take the hike, not you. Sounds like a great way to startle some baby animals. You're having none of it. This is Sir Bappy Ponswater. It's very oddly similar to Squatter, which is another name for bilious slick. Not being able to feel your teeth is so annoying, I'm going insane. I know that feeling. Luckily, last time I was at the dentist, we didn't have to do any business.
Yeah, we're still in the first stream. You didn't miss anything, Ria. It's cool.
I'm catching up. I'm catching up with the chat. I'm catching up myself. Admittedly, Homestuck was the first place I heard the place I heard headlong be used. Okay. I told you, Craft. I told you. About what? I don't know what it is. Hello, Lavenmoxa. Welcome. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, but welcome to the stream.
Lavenmoxa is pumpkin. Yeah.
Wait, are they?
Yeah. Wait.
Well, no.
Wait,
no, what?
Stupid.
What do you...
Fuck,
no,
stupid.
they are different people in the chat. What do you mean?
Fuck. Shit.
Don't swear that much about it. It's not that big of a deal, Batty. Is there a smuppet on the beanbag? No, that's a manthrow chap. Jade had those. Roach at me thinks we might not make it out of this room this stream. Probably not, isn't. Slow and steady wins the race, hopefully. I figured you'd do friends in first. I missed some Hiveswap, and it's fine. There was so much dialogue. Well, I'm ready for it.
Oh god.
This is Sir Bappy Ponswater, your beloved manthrow chap. You tend to his fussy whims and needs when you trouble to imagine what they might be. What a daring dream to combine the finest qualities of Animal Kingdom with the nobility of humanimals. Yes. Wait, you mean humanity? Yeah, okay, sure.
Humanimals.
Frickin' reference. Anyway, Sir Bappy Ponswater will have to tend to his own fussy whims and needs for a while. You've got a lot of crap on your plate right now. Sir Bappy Ponswater disdains tap dancing, which he calls the staccato stumbling of the plebeian herd. And wow, that stings. Okay.
Damn.
Hi, Dark Mage.
Hello, Dark Mage. Oh. Different second
Hi,
part of the
Dark.
room. Different side to the room.
Hi, Dark.
Oh no. You briefly muse on the metaphorical significance of the flashing light. What could it represent? The past? The future? America? It's your stupid brother. You need to get in touch with him. Yikes, more of them? Gentrification is a real monster. What? Blistering social commentary aside, you sincerely hope you and your brother aren't killed and eaten by these eyeless horrors. Doghouse? Poor puppy. If that icky snaky thing hurt her, well, you'd use your budding veterinary skills to patch her up and make it all better, but you'd also be very angry. Right now, she doesn't seem to want to come out of her doghouse. You don't blame her. It'd be nice if those monsters were as weirded out by that weird skull fountain as you are. Unfortunately, that thing is probably monster chic. The sun has just set, making for a glorious autumn eve. As such, autumnal evening glory radiates from the heavens, kissing the clouds on its way down to earth. Very beautiful. Very, very nice shot. Stupid clouds, all untouchable and ephemeral and stuff. Okay. Freaking hippo game. Okay, let's see. The bounty hunter's advice for dealing with monsters would probably be to shoot them, or change your shape, or both at once. She's cool, but pretty difficult to emulate. Don't know what that's referencing.
Second mom. Second mom.
What?
No, you'll see it. You'll see in the bottom.
Below.
Ginger Rogers, gosh, she's really something. The greatest tap dancer who ever clattered gracefully across the screen. Probably? No way, definitely. And still kicking. Is that Bubsy?
Yeah.
I think it is.
What could possibly go wrong? That's what Bubsy would say if he were here. How can they do that legally? How can they just include
I don't know.
Bubsy
I've been
here?
asking myself that a lot.
How can they just have Bubsy here?
Is Bugsy still a legal presence?
Yes, he is. Or like he is still around. They're trying to make Bubsy happen still to this day.
Oh my god. I've seen multiple games mention Bubsy.
Is that a Metroid poster that looks like Ridley but white? Oh, maybe it is. Yeah. I'm so glad Toby Wolf was inspired by Second Mom to create Below Story in this world. Yeah. Second Mom, my favorite game by Nintendo. What a daring dream. Good to see that the our English lineage continues in the form of quotes. Yeah. That's what Bubsy would say if he were here. He'd never stop saying it. You'd hear it in your head forever, echoing like screams echo across still water. You love Block Hustle, the game of the descending columns that disappear as lines are filled, but you could only find a poster of the American box art. This game is only available in Japan. Wouldn't that be Third Mom? But there is this kid at school who says his uncle works at a games company, and he says that he gets to play all sorts of secret games before they even come out here. He runs off at the mouth like he has all this insider information and sources inside the game companies, but honestly, you think he's just desperate for attention. You tend to ignore him and focus on more pleasant things like this super cool poster, Second Mom rules.
IGN.
Yeah, IGN preview.
I like how. Oh, sorry.
I wasn't saying anything, Batty.
You paused, so I assume I was interrupting you, and you were like, you were making.
I mean,
room
I'm
for
still
me.
I'm still reading things, but you can say something.
No, go ahead. No, keep going.
Okay. A prodigious collection of titles from your console's hungry cartridge-shaped mouth. All the best ones are here. Well, all the ones you happen to own are here. You could spend all day listing them. There's Bubsy, there's... Mentioning Bubsy made you feel a little queasy, but so you think you'll stop there. You might go lie down for a bit, actually. Why do you have him on your wall?
I like how. Oh wait, no. Okay.
You can, Batty, you can comment something.
No,
what?
I thought the Block Hustle poster was funny in like two different ways. One, because it makes fun of the more action-based '90s thing of American video games, and like having the real Tetris would be and like having she couldn't get the poster for like the Russian game because
because they're Americanizing the box. That's the joke there. I didn't actually get that. Okay.
Yeah.
A prodigious collection of titles for your consoles hungry, blah blah blah. Okay, that's the same. Just I thought these were separate. Connect 4. The goal of this game is to get 4 of your colored circles in a row before your opponent, who's trying to do the same. You can also theoretically connect 5 if you're kind of a showy jerk. Oh, it's just okay, hold on a second. Before that, Hot Steppin'. You don't really perform the styles of dance that makes this movie such a pulse-pounding barn burner of a smash hit, but you'd certainly like to someday. The story keeps happening. Just look at that childlike empress. She sure looks pretty pleased with herself for someone who's only in the movie for about 5 minutes. Okay. They couldn't get Never-Ending Story properly, sure. Canadian Campfire Spookums is the best. Canadian Campfire Spookums. It's about these kids who get together in the woods every week and one of them throws some dust in a fire and then they tell a scary story. And that scary story is the episode. You guess you kinda focused more on the framing narrative than you did on the stories, but whatever. It's the best, just like you said. Wondering if that's a reference to something. Magical Animal Companion Heal Rescue is your favorite Japanimation. It's about this girl, Shika, who goes to school sometimes and has a regular life. Boring, yeah, but whenever a magical animal has been hurt, Shika becomes Princess Shika and she rides her deer companion to go heal them. That's the whole thing. It's great. No fighting, just healing. You love it. Wow. Acorn's Shadow is surprisingly dark for a show about a group of horse friends. It canters down some troubling psychological roads.
Well, that's My Little Pony, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. Look. You really like this poster, but can't really say why. It's pretty, and you like the expression of the ballerina's face, but you wonder if this is what can't read. If this is what it's like when adults go to museums to look at actual art. You hope so. More things. Simon says... Actually, hold on. Appreciate. You give a good hard stare. Yeah. You're appreciating the heck out of this art. It would be difficult, if not impossible, for anyone to appreciate it more. Look. You really get a charge out of this game. It's kind of bossy, though. Oh, okay. This is where you get the battery. Challenge. Oh, right. That's where you put the walkie-talkie batteries. You'll just take them back out. Okay, one more game for all time's sake first. Jude's probably fine.
He's dead.
Don't choke. Don't choke. You got this.
Please let me focus.
Choke.
Please let me focus
Don't
then.
choke. You got
She
this.
got it.
Purple, it's purple, it's purple, it's purple.
Oh, looks like the green button isn't working. Well, nostalgia satisfied. Might as well scavenge the batteries. Okay.
She won.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's tap dance.
You
on
are
all of this.
confirmed a queue of at least 36. Good job.
Yeah.
The sill is a little too narrow for you to dance on it. Otherwise, you'd do it in a heartbeat, obviously. And send them clattering? No way. Oh, okay. The
Honestly,
bounty hunter would be pretty excellent at any style that featured a turn into a ball in midair maneuver. And what style wouldn't benefit from such a maneuver? Why none of them? You're tap dancing idol, and of course after your mom, but Ginger's a close second. She's just amazing. Oh, the music in Block Castle is perfect for tap dancing, but you have to play the game in order to hear it, and that's distracting. You tried having Jude play it while you worked out a routine, but he refused to play ever since he found out that the game is Russian. Oh no. No one can dance to the Bubsy theme, not even Bubsy. He just trashes around like a jerk, and then smirks at you, like he just totally blew your mind. Sometimes you hate living in the 90s. This game apparently has really cool music. By searching online, you were able to briefly hear a few seconds of it. The download only took a few hours. Wow, living in the future sure is amazing. You couldn't dance to your video games. You could dance to your video games, and of course you have, but tap dancing tends to rattle the old console so much that it freezes on occasion. It's not a great tap dance accessory. I didn't actually interact with it. Oh, that's more than enough of that. Okay, that was Bubsy.
How did they get the rights to do that?
I
What?
don't know.
Bubsy
That is
jump
very confusing. No, that's not tap dance. Tap dance is great and fun, but it's like doing your taxes at church compared to what's going on that poster. You had a routine inspired by this movie, but it was just way too long. You guess you could say it felt always non-stopping? Okay. What if you just couldn't stop dancing? That'd be scary, if it didn't describe your life already. Joey Claire extraordinaire. Wow!
Yeah!
Clopping their hoof is how horses count, except the titular acorn's shadow, of course. It's too busy burning the land with galloping green flames to do horsey math tricks. Green flames? Oh, Princess Sheikah could never be a tap dancer. Her feet end in deer hooves. She just couldn't get the right percussion going with those velvety things. Okay. It's very not true. That's obviously the wrong school of dance for this poster. You need to put your suitable shoes on for this, by which you mean to dance in front of a poster. You keep your dance practice. Yeah?
The Tunis Captor said Jude is Russian phobic, and the idea of a kid buying into the Red Scare is funny to me, but probably not uncommon in the 90s.
No, most likely not uncommon. Let me catch up on the chat again. God, there is so much. I'm sorry.
Hey, quick question. Is Vast ever canon to Homestuck?
No, obviously not.
Okay.
It's a completely a fan work. They only got that license to sell merch.
Okay, alright, good. If it was, then that would mean Toontown is canon to Homestuck, and that scares me.
Is that a Metroid poster? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Ria says if Babsy was here, he'd say nothing, as unfortunately Babsy was Jeff the Killed a week ago, and corpses have a stubborn refusal towards being talkative. Okay. Is that a reference to something? I mean, Jeff the Killer, clearly, but what, is it something else? Hello, Vanran. Still can't believe Tetris has been beaten. Yeah. Hello, Blocks of Water, welcome to the stream. Can't read, buddy, this is Hiveswap, not Homestuck. Simon silenced. Simon shuts up. Does this mean Babsy is canon to the Homestuck lore? I mean, yeah, clearly. I mean, it's always been... Homestuck's universe is pretty much just, you know, the same as ours, except they have some, like, additional media that doesn't exist in our world, clearly, and also Syladexes would, like, exist as a technology. But I guess, you know, because this is a commercially sold game, they can't just, like, you know, have everything you know, be the same as its, you know, real life equivalent, except for Bobsy apparently.
Wait, is it a technology? I thought it was like a life const. It was just a construct.
No, it's definitely a technology. It's sold by Skynet, and if you remember, there is one of John's presents that he finds in his dad's room is that little console-looking thing where he can combine different fetching. So yeah, it's a very physical thing. It's Celadex's R technology.
Huh. That's... Anyway...
Hello, Maladaptive Dave Dreamer. Welcome to the stream. Is that an Isaac PFP?
Huh? Which one? Me? Or,
no,
like,
Maladaptive Dave Dreamer. I'm talking to the chat, Patty.
I thought you were talking about... I thought the comment said that.
No. Vaster would be fun to see someone read simply because I don't have the power to force myself to read. It's even more expensive with dialogues than Homestuck somehow. Has cool art though. I've thought about it before, but that would be probably a little too much. I'll get around to it myself though, at some point. Myself, just on my own. Alone. Okay, you keep your dance practice clothes in here. Good guess, you think, but that doesn't really make any sense, so you stop thinking about it.
God, okay.
That little girl there, she's destined for big things, big hopes, big fears, big worries, big loneliness. Oh no. Now hold on, pull yourself together. What would your mom say if she knew you were thinking like that? You really wish you knew. Oh. Tap dance. Tap dancing actually freaks your dog out pretty badly. You suppose it's the ribald firework-like percussion of your shoes and heels clacking against the hardwood floor that does it. In fact, you don't even really have to suppose. You're pretty much certain.
Jude's mom really does look pretty.
Since she's been gone, you've seen less and less of Pa over the years. Guess he had greener pastures to move on to, and bluer beauties. You usually don't have much to record in here on account of the humdrum life you lead, but you think today will be a different story. Maybe you should take a moment to record a note now, just in case this is your last chance to set down your final words before your tragic demise at the hands of a horrible snaky thing.
You know, I didn't realize that book had a witch hat pattern, like a wizard hat pattern.
That's fun. Maybe it is from Roxy or young mom. I know that's the case in this universe. I mean, it's the same as B1. It's the same as B1. I should specify that. You couldn't tap dance your dairy open, although if you wanted, you might be able to tap dance it off the desk if you wanted to. You don't want to though. You're going to go ahead and head that line of reasoning off at the pass. That's not the way to open your dairy. It was just can't read it. It was just an idle thought. You need your diary key to open your diary, period. It's locked.
Diary.
If you wish to, yes. I keep reading diary as dairy. It's locked. If you wish to gain If you wish to access your long buried or recently buried secrets, you'll have to use the diary key.
Daria key.
I know you guys said that it was fine, but honestly, it's too loud for me.
Doc says, "Oh, whoa, haven't seen one of those 4-color pens in a while." Oh,
Batty, I've told you this before, but I get to the chat messages when I get to the chat messages. If I want somebody else to read them, then I tell them that. Like when I was playing Ultra Kill, for instance. But during
you said you're having trouble catching up. Okay. Okay.
You know what? I catch up myself. That's always been the case for for a game where I'm like reading something, mostly.
Okay, fair enough. Yep.
Vastera would be fun to see people about. Okay, read that already. My best friend loves Vastera, and I have yet to start binge reading it. I've seen like a bunch from it. It looks really cool. I have yet to really get into it. PKMS PFA. A lot of people do say that. A lot of people also say it's bad and boring, but yeah. I read a bit of Avastar, then stopped when it got to the end and never picked it back up years ago. Damn. Years ago. I've heard it updates pretty regularly, so you probably have some stuff to catch up on. Those multicolored pens, yeah, I had one of those.
I still
Yeah,
have.
me too.
I still have one.
You unlock it and open your diary. Nice. Juicy secrets, here you come. Except they're just your boring secrets, so you don't care. Oh, actually, I should have used other items on this. An electronic diary. The very idea. Now you've heard of quite literally everything. Nothing that will ever happen to you ever after this moment of astonishment, in which you have floored yourself with this bonkers idea, will perturb you in the slightest. You've crossed the event horizon of novelty. Okay, walkie-talkie. A diary is kind of like a walkie-talkie that lets you talk to the past of yourself. Or at least it lets past you talk to present you and make you very embarrassed that present you was ever past you. Oh no, cut moment. You try to move past this, you mean past this.
Oh, that's deep.
Doesn't fit. It was worth a shot, you guess, but not really. It's already good and unlocked. Okay. Let's see. Very nice drawing with a dog. Big dog drawing. Joey Claire. Dear diary, blah blah blah. I'm assuming we're gonna read that. What a drawing of Roxy, wow. She just drew their dad freaking leaving, okay.
Wait, I can't read. I need to. Wait, I think I can zoom in. Wait. Wait. I can.
No. We're just gonna read. We're gonna. Batty, we can just read it with the dialogue. I know that already. Usually don't have much to record in here on account of the Hudrum life you lead, but he thinks today will be a different story. Maybe you should take a moment to record a note now, just a blah blah blah. Okay, then write. Maybe something from your past will shed some light on your today's terror mysteries. Some little detail mentioned offhand or forgotten. The kicking of a casual cascade of connections that terminates in a catastrophe of snake monsters. April 13th, 1994. April 14th. Dear Diary. Ho-hum. Yes. Ho-hum. Nothing much happened today. I tried to make some new friends at school to maybe expand our social circle beyond just me and Jude's friends all the time. Wait, is it weird to call my brother's friends my social circle? Oh well, you know what I mean, Diary. I don't have any friends I can really call mine, so I'm trying to branch out. I guess it's better than calling them my web ring. The kids at school are jerks though, and they called me a poser when I tried to talk to them about games I like and stuff. But between you and me, I think a bunch of the kids at school might be evil? I think a bunch of the kids at school might be... Okay, for some reason I read that twice. Jeez, now I'm sounding all paranoid like my brother. They're just up to no good, I can feel it. Joey. June 12th, 1994. Dear Diary. Phew. First day of summer vacation. I can't wait to get a break from all those clowns at school. Sometimes I think what I really need is a vacation from humanity. Joey.
Oh, I think that's
oh, boy.
612.
Oh.
612.
Oh yeah, 612, true. Joey. A vacation from humanity? October 25th, 1994. Dear Diary. Did I say just say diary? Oh my god, I can't for some reason read this word. Diary. I can't believe I haven't recorded an entry since the beginning of last summer. Needless to say, I've been back to school for a while now. Next summer can't come soon enough, and it's October 25th, 10:25, which is the Cascade Day. I came home to a drunk babysitter again today. Sure is some quality adult supervision we youngsters are getting around here. She means well enough though. Haven't heard from Pa in weeks. Last we saw him, he popped in the house to drop off more stupid mummies and globes or whatever, then skipped off to go on more adventures. What a bozo. Also, how lame it is that he made us call him Pa instead of Dad while we were growing up. I miss Mom, Joey. If this is going to be the last entry in your diary, then by gum, you're going to scare the bejesus out of whoever finds it once you're snake chow. November 11th, 1994. Dear Diary, goddammit, Diary. Forgive my hasty and
Diary.
nervous scribbling. I'm kinda scared, but maybe also a bit excited. Anyway, I can't talk much now. There is a sly and cunning monster on the prowl, possibly hungry for a kid meat too. So I've got to... Okay, I don't have the darn clue what I have to do, but I'll fill you in later once I do it, Joey. Satisfied you've done your duty via posterity in case the worst should happen, you relock your diary, in the hide the key again, safe and sound. Okay, let me look at the chat.
Also, it's vis-a-vis.
Via vi? No, I'm pretty sure it's... No, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced via vi.
No, it's vis-a-vis.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's vis-a-vis.
Okay. The main criticism seems to be that tries to... Okay, just talking about Vaster. Would rather leave that for another day.
Okay.
June 12th, first day of summer vacation. Wow, kinda late. You should look at it how it is in Poland. In Poland, it's pretty much like the very tail end of June where we start our summer vacation. When we are actually in school.
June 12th is pretty normal time for Italian schools.
Has he confirmed Grandpa Harley has kids all around the globe and Jade was the only one he actually cared about? Oh my god. You think that's
What?
I don't know if that's something that I wanna consider canon myself. That's really sad. Which is kind of wild, like wow, Jake. When the English language has French words. Yeah.
Are you gonna put it in the other part, like the other thing that's also about Jake Harley that's also previously non-canon?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I'll talk about it later, I guess.
Pictures don't need batteries. Not even pictures of you and your beloved dog, thank goodness. Otherwise you'd be burning through the double A's, keeping this sweet pig running around the clock. If you want to talk to yourself, your diary is right here. This picture was taken before you found your... Oh god, I don't have the diary key now, so I can't actually have get dialogue associated with it. God damn it. I should have thought about that before.
You lost interaction points.
Reset the game.
No. This picture was taken before you found your treasured heirloom, you think. Sometimes it can be hard to remember the exact sequence of things like that. It's weird being 14. Over a third of your life is at the very best a blurry fog in your memory. Yeah, I remember thinking exactly that when I was 14 too. Wow. Throw in the time you spend asleep and, well, you've really only got about 6 years of accessible conscious memory. Weird. Your mom had such a classy old world charm. It's hard to imagine her even existing in the same world as things like batteries and the crude, chirping devices that run on them. Which you guess she doesn't anymore. Ah, jeez. You felt that one like a kick in the stomach. You really wish you could. Walkie-talkie to mom? Wow. Your precious treasured heirloom belonged to your mom, originally. You got it from her jewelry box, the one in the hallway. She wasn't around to give it to you in person, so you just, you took it. But that's what she would have wanted, of course. You're very, very sure of it. Okay.
The key reads like a cognito hazard.
I don't know about that. Okay, I guess I'll interact with every other item here.
Oh no.
Batteries, so gosh, not like painting or ballet or paintings of ballerinas or ballerinas painting. This situation is already pretty charged, wouldn't you say? Okay. No need for batteries, bucko. This movie ran on the power of the imagination and also on the power of ending the movie halfway through the story. Okay. There was one campfire spookum about a kid who was secretly a robot, and the other kids figured it out because he ate batteries. It was Okay. The world of Acorn's Shadow is pretty low-tech. Lot of magic though, can't do a quarter length without stepping right in something eldritch and befuddling. It seems like it's really cool. Like everything on that show runs on magic, don't even start. I like how when we're actually like interacting with batteries on these posters, we're talking about the level of technology in the fictional world these posters represent. That's God. I love that. Huh. They sort of look like little energy tanks. Are energy tanks just batteries? An electric performance, as always, from the lovely Ginger Rogers. There are too many kinds of batteries, just like there are too many kinds of blocks in Block Hassle, I guess. But you don't feel all that strongly about this, frankly. Babsy really doesn't need any more energy. He's already on a self-sufficient whirling dynamo of garbage and trash. Dynamo. This game is powered by that famous law, gravity, or... Wait, is it the law of gravity or force of gravity in this context? Whatever. The thing that makes the checkers fall down when Jude loses. When specifically Jude loses.
Specifically Jude.
See, this would have been a sensible place to keep the batteries, or to just keep extra batteries if there were, or if these were already in use, or whatever. You're probably thinking of a handheld gaming device, which this plainly is not. Okay. No need, it's plugged into the wall, like most TVs. Second mom? Hooking up the poster to a power source still won't let you play Second Mom. Believe you, you've tried. His batteries died a while ago, but you don't really want to replace them. All they made him do was vibrate for hours with no off switch. When you tried to remove the batteries, he just vibrated so hard you couldn't even hold on to him. You just ran out of the room, and when you came back later, he'd worn himself out. Okay. What kind of toy is that? Is that Roxy? Yeah. Past future selves foreshadowing. I missed that message before. DS is silent. DS is silent. Kogan says in Via Vi.
Oh yeah, but it's not Vi. That's silly.
So is it Via V?
Yeah.
Okay.
Via V.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna have to go for like 20 minutes. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Emergency.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Kraft is still stuck inside the room for almost an hour. Homestuck, if you will. Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully there will be less interactable things outside.
I think this theme is actually kind of getting me a little. Fuck.
Getting you a little what?
A little sleepy.
Sleepy? Okay. That's okay, I understand honestly. I mean, okay, I do have to decide if I want to actually do all of these interactions, cause they are pretty cool to me, but I don't know if y'all want to see all of them. What do you guys think in chat? I really like how the sprite shrinks when she goes like inside somewhere. It's very good.
Really are Homestuck now.
I'm not chat, but I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't mind?
I wouldn't.
Okay, for now, I'll check the walkie-talkie with stuff. She had no need for it. Like you, she communicates solely through the language of dance. And right now she's telling you to find some batteries for this thing. Maybe check in this closet. Jude is terrible at this game. He always assumes you're trying... Oh, and we're interacting with a walkie-talkie. It'll talk about June sometimes. Jude, sorry. That's pretty cool. Jude is terrible at this game. He always assumes you're trying to lure him into traps, so he makes a strategically terrible moves to expose your conspiracy, and then you win. No batteries in here. Where could they be? You might have to put them in something else that needs them, actually. If only the walkie-talkie were powered by raw rhythmic sensuality, then, well, you guess you'd feel pretty strange using it to talk to your brother. Okay. Walkie-talkies, even currently inoperable ones, are more sci-fi conspiracy, whereas this movie was more high fantasy. Mixing them up could get a little messy. I don't know, there's plenty of modern media that does that, both like fictitious technology and magic. If this were a Canadian campfire spookum, the walkie would probably start working without batteries, and then it'd be the ghost of some kid from 50 years ago, or even an alien. That would be pretty fun, until the realities of the situation set in. Akon really doesn't need a walkie to talk to her shadow, especially when it's lurking all huge and malevolent like that, like he always does in every episode. Princess Shika doesn't need a damn walkie-talkie to call her brother. She just whispers his name to the wind and he appears, and away they go. No, only the original Japanese console had a microphone controller, or at least that's what you've read on the internet while you were looking for info about Second Mom. Huh. The TV has power. Oh, I think that was something like that was some kind of feature because I know that even back then they tried experimenting a lot with those kinds of like extra features for consoles. I'm not sure if that would be the case for like the NES or SNES. For at least in terms of microphone, I guess. The TV has power, but no antenna. The walkie has an antenna, but no batteries. Can they help each other? No, they can't. Their mutual needs and resources are only completely on the surface level. Okay. You give it a shot, no luck, or the bounty hunter is one of those no-talk heroes. She might be responding silently. You decide to pretend she's responding silently.
Hi, Ice.
Hi, how many hives have you... Oh! Hi, Ice, hello! How many hives have I swapped so far? 0. We're still stuck in the very first room of the game. We're just interacting with everything. Because as you can, I don't know if you can see, there is like dialogue for interacting with absolutely everything, with absolutely every single item. It's kind of crazy.
That's dedication.
Hopefully there will be less interactable things outside, she says, playing the interact with things the game. Well, yeah, but I'm just talking about that because, you know, maybe we'll spend less time in a single room, you know? I spent an hour seeing all the dialogue, so if I said anything I'd be a hypocrite. I see. Azur. She has swapped a total of 0 hives, she hasn't even escaped the first one. No, they're different people, Ice. Forgot there was dialogue for so many interactions. Yep. Walking, talking. Who cares about that jazz when there's dancing to do? Hehe. You got kind of caught up in your Ginger Rogers bit, and that's fun. But maybe keep that in mind. I can't speak. But maybe keep in mind that you really need to get in touch with your brother. No. No response from Detective Blockcastle, Private Eye. Maybe something is blocking the signal. Blocking the signal. No thanks, he can stay quiet for once. You wish you could radio the hero of Second Mom for help. Look how cool she is. All you have is your stupid brother. Don't call him that constantly.
Thank God.
The TV has power, but no antenna. Okay, yeah, I read that already. It's just not in the spirit of the quasi-Victorian barnyard aesthetic of the Manthro chaps. Also, the walkie needs batteries. Okay, now the key. 2 of your most treasured possessions, like the ballerina, your heirloom, though still, seems destined to turn. You're not sure where that idea came from. You always get like this when you look at your ballet poster for a while. Okay. Pretty, sweet key, this. What?
What?
Your mom. Would she be okay with this poster being up in your room? Why not? She danced with lots of ladies. Wait, what? Why would she not be okay? Huh, Actually, yeah, your heirloom is kind of, it kind of reminds you of that weird snaky amulet thing from this movie. It's way older than the movie though, by at least several years, as you can personally verify. Your mom's heirloom, no. It wouldn't make a very good spookum. It's not scary, it's just very pretty, and holding it makes you feel very happy and very sad at the same time. Acorn is always finding mysterious treasures, but unlike you, she usually finds out what they are within 22 minutes. You've been waiting for years. Snakes, and the poisons they deliver via their fangs, are a big problem on magical animal companion heal rescue, but the ones on your heirloom have always seemed friendly and familiar. The snakes? Huh. Kind of like they know secrets they're excited for you to soon find out. Wait, what? Where did that come from? Huh.
I told you, this is that thing's a cognito hazard. What?
You really want to keep this close for at least while everything's still kind of monsters. Okay. Your precious heirloom from your beloved mother. Oh, you don't know what's come over you. You stop. Wait. Clings roughly against the screen. You clink it. Wait. Why does she clink the key? You clink it a few more times. Again. You don't know what's come over you. You stop.
She's trying to put it in the TV.
I don't know why. Okay. This heirloom thingamajig has sometimes made you feel like, well, like you might be someone special. Like you might have an adventure one day or something. Like someone cool from one of your games. It's just got this feeling to it, you know? You guess all kids probably feel this way sometimes, and maybe there's nothing too special about you. But then, again, monsters. Okay, maybe there will be something special about your death. Specifically death, still thinking about her death. The bounty hunter is from the distant future. She has no need for pretty relics of your family history. Or maybe she's from the distant past, in a part of space where the technology is comparatively futuristic. That would be pretty wild. Point stands about your key though. Your mom and Ginger actually knew each other. They were of different generations of course, but super classy entertainers like them can't help but run on each other all the time. Not literally of course, they both would have been way too graceful for that. Okay. A brightly colored L-shaped object. No, it couldn't be. It's not. You're just goofing around. Okay. Is this such a Tetris block? The contrast between your most treasured possession and your least treasured possession is pretty striking, by which you mean playing a Babsy game is like being struck. You bet the hero of Second Mom has some kind of cool heirloom too, like a yo-yo carved from some crazy mineral or something. Awesome! You're not a big minerals person, but that's awesome. I really like her narration, it's fun. Sir Bappy Ponswater is underwhelmed by your beloved keepsake. Well, whatever. He's never been an easy fellow to impress. He practices his composure for hours every night in front of his Placidy glass, sold separately. Okay. Let me look at the chat again. I mean, TBF accurate, John Homestuck did the same in Act 1, yeah. Wait, is clinking the key against the TV a reference to the part where Caliborn wrecked the screen as he used to talk to him? Maybe? They never really did, but the thing with their keys was just that they, you know, the Caliborn and Gamzee just kind of put them in there and then the screens went like double the speed, I'm pretty sure that was the case, but I don't know. I don't know if that would be a reference to that. Just remembered, why is Joey like the only relative to an Egbert Harley who doesn't have messed up eyesight? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's maybe like, okay, ectobiology kind of like, you know, just combines the concepts of the people, right, that are involved with it. So that's why they all probably have glasses, but like she's just, you know, a biological child, so, you know, she doesn't have to have glasses. Just a regular kid. Can somebody ruin her eyesight, please? She needs to wear the family glasses. No, she doesn't.
No.
Yeah, let's see. Batteries. Absolutely not, no way out of the question. That's not safe for babies. Okay. Walkie-talkie. The moms and babies love each other. Roger. Over. Breaker, 1-9er. It's very cute. Come back, 10-4. Okay. This heirloom was a gift from your mom, and maybe these baby animals get tiny little baby animal gifts from their moms? Like an especially shiny rock or a patch of sunlight. Oh gosh, what an idea, you'll love it. Oh yeah, we haven't interacted with the computer yet. Your modem always makes some mighty racket logging you on. Probably not worth rallying up any hallway snakes to surf on sites right now. on your sites. Surf on your sites. It's not like there's much new to see anyway. You're sure that Jude would have let you know if anyone in your web ring had updated their sites. Batteries?
I used to be really.
Yeah.
I used to be really startled. I used to be really startled when I turned on my Windows computer.
I think me too. I don't remember exactly.
I remember quite clearly because I was young and I hated loud noises.
Mm-hmm. Who allowed her mom to have decent eyesight? I don't know. Paradox Space, the horror terrors. They just decided. Your computer doesn't run on batteries. If it did, how would you turn it off? By taking them out? Because of course, the only way to turn off a computer is to shut it down and then manually turn off the power strip it's plugged into once the screen says it is now safe to turn off your computer. Obviously. Oh no, Joey, do you do that? I'm pretty sure that's damaging to your machine.
Computers do run on batteries.
I might actually, yeah, okay. I might actually sleep. Fuck.
Okay.
Damn it.
If that is the case, then good night, Batty.
Alright.
God damn it. Can't. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I can't stay around. Okay.
Bye.
Alright. Bye-bye. See you. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Alright, see ya. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Right.
Bye.
Yep.
You can't just plug this thing into that thing without using some absurd cable that would be a nightmare to locate, assuming it even exists. Maybe in some other universe, computers can interface with vocal devices that make you sound like a suave robot, but around here, you make do with what you got. Wow. This thing is not compatible with your middle-of-the-line computer, it's just way too old. Batteries wardrobe. This is just your clothes closet. None of your clothes need batteries. It's not like you have a pair of LA lights in there or something. No batteries in there, just clothes and, well, it's really just clothes. Maybe try another closet? Wait. Oh, okay. Key? It's beautiful. But you couldn't risk putting it into on a chain to wear as a necklace or anything, in case it got lost. You lead a pretty rough and tumble life. Well, you have today, anyway. Nothing in the medkit requires batteries to operate. No electric bone saws or anything. It is, after all, a junior veterinarian's medkit. You can't figure out how a walkie-talkie with no batteries could assist in the medical treatment of wounded animals, but you suppose that's why you're still merely a junior veterinarian. Maybe this thing goes to your junior veterinarian's medkit? Probably not, since the key is a treasured family heirloom, and also because your medkit has no lock. Clarissa doesn't need batteries. She runs on girl power! What an icon. What a luminary. You're glad you have this poster, because it's definitely going to be worth big bucks someday, when the world recognizes Clarissa for the dynamo she is. I don't know what she's referencing, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Clarissa would totally know how to fix this thing. Well, you do too, it just needs batteries, but there's bound to be some around here somewhere. Oh, Clarissa, if only you would explain what this heirloom is. Oh, you know, don't. That's fine too. Sorry to be a bother. Puppy Surprise doesn't run on batteries. That would frankly be a little unsettling. You don't need a walkie-talkie to talk to your Puppy Surprise. She communicates mind to mind, heart to heart, soul to soul. The rhythmic beating of her cotton heart is the metronome of your existence. How? With everything that's going on, you really think you'd rather keep this close. It's very precious to you. Let's see, yeah, because that's where we found it. The key. Batteries in the bed? What do you think this is? Don't wake Daddy. Sorry, what is that? Is that a reference to something again? That startled me for some reason. The Parker Brothers board game with a battery-powered daddy who must be avoided while sneaking to the kitchen for a midnight snack? Well, you don't have an attentive father or food in the kitchen, so it's obviously not that. Wait, you don't have food in the kitchen? How do you eat? What? Does Roxy just, you know... Oh yeah, I guess it was said before that Roxy just takes you out somewhere, I'm pretty sure, right? No, Roxy drives Joey to ballet practice. Wonder if she just takes the both of them to like eat out in the town or something every day. Walkie-talkie bed? Oh right, that's why you took the batteries out of this thing in the first place. Jude was calling you at all hours of the night for security spot checks. Oh, oops, I didn't read that second one. But a growing dancer needs her sleep after all, as does a growing puzzle solver, a growing junior veterinarian, and a growing aspiring webmaster. You guess now that you have the C-cell batteries back, you should probably put them in the walkie and see if he's alright, or warn him? Wasn't that what you were going to do? No, I'm exploring my room. It wouldn't be much safer tucked under the covers than it was when it tucked into a plush mother dog. You think you'll keep it tucked into your pocket. Oh yeah. Up here, batteries. None of those toys are battery powered, except maybe the Snork. Okay, which one is the Snork? I'm gonna bet that this one is the Snork. You're not sure because you've never put the batteries in. The Snork is a rare gift from your PA, though he has been gone again by the he was gone again by the time you found it, sitting on the kitchen table next to a huge shotgun for Jude. Okay. If Jude got a shotgun, that's concerning. If you want to talk to your shelf buds, just go for it. They're ready to listen. You don't need a walkie-talkie like the one you need to talk to your tree brother. Okay. None of these are gifts from your mom. That's okay, she gave you your wonderful heirloom. Sort of. Or at the very least strongly implies that she wanted you to have it, you think. You were a little young at the time, like literally a baby. Crayons. Hey.
Oh, bye, Azure.
I'm gonna have to sleep, so I'll catch up in the morning. Good luck, Craft. Hope you survive without like a heart and a soul of the heart and soul of the stream. Yeah, I'll try to survive. I'll imagine after they disconnected, they just kind of went like S. Doomdrow's dream, or however that flash was called. Wait, Homestuck disconnected?
Oh.
Not the last time Jake would trust a child with a firearm, true. Certainly a guardian. Everyone is succumbing to sleep, oh man.
Not me!
No batteries required, it's not a toy. Ah, you're not even gonna bother. This one never says anything, no matter how politely you ask for stories about your mom. Aww. These were both treasures given to your to you by your mom, typo. Or not quite typo. Given, you guess, or even left to you, specifically, but you know your mom would have wanted you to have them. I really like how Joey comments on things. Like, well, this very says a certain style to it, which has always been very charming about the Homestuck kids, and also the fact that she talks so much about how she like interacts with her or like items in her room on the daily by like talking to them. I think that's also super neat. The wizard in the snow globe. No batteries needed, just give it a good shake and the sparkly floaty stuff goes swirling around. It's amazing. It's not technically magic, but you don't really care about what things are technically aren't. Nice. You beseech the tiny wizard for a jolt of magic to power your walkie-talkie. The tiny wizard completely stabs you, like a smug jerk. Your precious heirloom isn't magic, right? Because that's not real, but monsters are, you guess? There's a lot to incorporate into the old worldview this evening, yeah. Definitely. Batteries here. There's a very cool picture for this month, with all the best characters from your favorite Skynet games. They don't need batteries though, just because they're from video games. They're not actually here, it's just a picture. And Skynet does a lot of things, huh? Guess Spurb wasn't their first game. Jude was all over you to fill your calendar with fake appointments, to throw him off your trail. You told him you did, just to shut him up, but he can peep in here from his stupid treehouse if you forget to close the blinds. If you had some batteries in this walkie-talkie, he'd probably be bugging you about it right now. Your mom left you this heirloom, gosh, what was it, 10 or 11 years ago? You're not exactly sure, despite this calendar helpfully displaying both the year and the month. Weird. You've never thought about it before, but that's definitely weird for a calendar to do. Both the year and month. Huh. Interesting. I like this little thing. It's like one of those things where you like put like a circular reel inside and you like look into it. I don't know, I've seen those things before, I don't know what they're called. Okay, let's finally put the batteries in here. Actually, no, never mind. Actually,
Finally, bro, oh my...
You're not going out there without a good reason. Yeah, I just thought so. I just wanted to see that dialogue. And you'll still need to warn your brother about that snake monster. It could be heading for him right now. Okay. Success! The walkie-talkie works like a charm now, a charm with battery power. You feel pretty pleased with yourself. It would seem you just solved your first puzzle of many, on what is sure to be a sweeping adventure full of mysterious brainbusters. I love her so much already. Then again, putting batteries in a thing isn't technically solving a puzzle, you suppose. It is just overcoming a minor inconvenience that you've created yourself using mundane, widely available modern technology. You don't care though, you're counting it. Got achievement. Over, but we just started. Check in with June. Okay, I need to actually make up a voice for her. I think I don't know, let's see. Jude, you there? Are you alright? Yes. I'm gonna try to make it different from John, but I do want to make it also pretty nasally. Been covertly signaling status and requesting yours. Over. You mean the lantern? You don't know more. I don't know Morse code. Would never use such easily decipherable code. Sorry. Over. Enemy agents everywhere. Over. Wait, over. Still unconfirmed via your condition following enemy serpent encounter. Over. Please report bite status. How many and how gross. Over. I'm fine, not great. I'm fine. I'm fine, no bites, you weirdo, but thank you for asking. It was a close one. Great, was worried. Over. That reminds me. After I shut the door on it, I think I heard it clumping off back down the stairs. I don't think you should leave your treehouse anytime soon. It might be headed back your way. No plans of leaving current location yard. Crawling with cryptid vanguard. Over. Wait it out then? Cryptid Vanguard. Yeah, I want to ask that. Cryptid Vanguard? Missing big picture, Joey, over. Okay, maybe a little less obtuse then. Purely defensive posture, tactically suicidal. Monsters likely just distraction. Could have obscured additional agents on approach, over. Do you mean like more monsters, or... Can't discuss on unsecured channel, can't be certain who's listening. But evidence points to Antares class conspiracy cascade, over. Cascade? Also Antares class?
Cascade?
What the hell is that? What? What? Over. What? Over. Relieved you're taking this seriously. You, are you totally prepared to begin forward operations? No going back now, Joey, over. I was making fun of you, dweeb. I'm not going anywhere. Trust crucial on the battlefield, Joey. Hoping presence of monsters was stepped equation away from typical skepticism, over. You know what I love about this? Joey was... we had that little dialogue there just a bit back that... Wait, are monsters magic? You need to rethink your worldview with monsters being real now. And I like how Jude is just like completely prepared. Like he has been all his life completely like you know, completely prepared. Monsters attack any day now. Aliens, ghosts, everything. Because I know that he is like kind of a conspiracy nut. That's kind of his whole thing. Congrats, you saw all the dialogue in this room. I think no, I didn't. I didn't do any interactions with the diary key with any of the items in the room because I got rid of that key like way too early on. Unfortunately, I'm gonna do that on my own. I'm pretty sure this game has multiple save slots. She is awesome. No offense to her, but I'm sure he'd be the best. Oh, you guys were talking about the Guardians. Hold on a second, I'm gonna look up a little more. Jake Harley is such an interesting character because just like Jay English, he isn't evil, he's just so disconnected from reality, he ends up doing so many messed up things. Well, with Jake Harley specifically, I feel it's like... Well... He's like... very much extrapolated of the... Like, okay, we see in Act 6, Act 5, I'm pretty sure is the number, yeah. You know, Jake not really talking to Dirk anymore, despite Dirk wanting to reach out. It's like that bridge burning there. And I've always imagined, from what I've heard about what's, you know, shown in this game, that... what's going on here with Jake and these two kids is just kind of like a complete, like a very extrapolated, a very exaggerated version of, you know, that kind of bridge burning. It's, you know, it's cool how that connects, where you can kind of see that in this in the kid version, I guess. Unfortunately. Per Jade having to learn how to harm and do taxidermy as an infant, that too, yes. Jay English is a little more aware somehow, or maybe it is only because he was a teen and not raising up a child. And also had Dirk to fill him in on what's happening, and Condi's presence on post-Scratch Earth was way more apparent. No, she's able to read the room. No. Jude dead as hell while Joey ruminated on every object in the room, yeah. Solving the first puzzle, an hour and 40 minutes in, woohoo, we got there so fast. Listen. Okay, maybe after this I'm gonna do like actually no, I could do a poll right now in the chat. Let me see. Poll.
I'm here, hi.
Hi.
Hi, welcome back.
Sorry, I just have to really go to the bathroom.
Hi.
Yeah, okay. Wait, 20 minutes for going to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's a rough dinner then.
Oh my god.
Okay, there we go. we have a poll. Please vote. Please vote in chat. I left for 20 minutes. I'm at work. I'm so glad Kraft is checking everything so that we're still in the same room. I'm sorry.
I honestly don't think it's a bad idea to check everything. Like,
I
this
know so
isn't
little.
an overly long game.
I know so little about Jude, but so far I'm getting vibes of if John was a conspiracy theorist instead of just a nerdy silly guy. I don't know. I think maybe that's just me doing a nasally voice. I think there is a little more to just John but something. Jake Harley is Jake with Bro Striders to Dirk. Exactly. I'm so glad Jake English at least has friends to keep him grounded. If he wasn't, he'd just grow up to be Grandpa Harley again. Yeah. As someone who often spends just as long, I get you, don't worry. Okay. Just a tough question. The music is incredible, by the way. Yeah, I really like it. Hi, T-Sot. Don't think I've said hi before. Go all in. As a light player, I demand all the knowledge and lore. I see, okay.
Oh yeah, also, hi Rox. I just noticed you popped in while I was away.
Yep.
Nice.
Just because there's one
Nice to
specific
see you.
thing I know about AGHHHH that I think is worth it. I'd also recommend checking and collecting everything you can possibly find. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see we have 93% on yeah and 7% on Nor on the poll.
Yeah.
Okay. Hoping Presence of Monsters has tipped equation away from typical skepticism over. Oh, because he's like, okay, so we're like speedrunning the thing that Jane had with Roxy. I see. Trust is for chumps. I trust you. Trust is for chumps. No, okay, I trust you. Okay, that's fair. Okay, what do I need to know? Your current position not secure. Large yard facing windows. Location compromised to enemy. Situation rapidly deteriorating. Must abscond to attic, Joey, over. The attic? Yes, the attic. Strong door. Well stocked with tactical materiel. Take a left out of room and go upstairs. Highest room in house, over. I know what the attic is, Jude. It was just a weird suggestion. What else is new? More inscrutable rambling from my treehouse lunatic brother. Don't understand. You sounded confused, trying to help, over. Look, just shut up, okay? I'll sneak up there, lock the door, and you can call the cops. Call our babysitter. I mean, cops are probably more like useful in this situation, but you know what, babysitter? Call our babysitter. Too late to reach her, and lab working them. Oh, too long to reach her at lab working day long done, over. Oh, so she... okay. Because, yeah, at this point she would be an adult already working at a Skynet lab, I suppose. Oh no, you're right. Agreed on both counts. Babysitter capable strifer. Could help tip scales. Ooh, I like that. I like that's underlined. Might also help convince you to get to safety. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna mention this again. I really like how, despite it being obviously, you know, different from Homestuck and also something that's accessible to somebody that hasn't read Homestuck, I like how the flair of Homestuck is here, you know? The word abscond being used, the word strife being used there. Also, like, there wasn't something else before. Oh yeah, this being called an abilitech. That's really cool,
yeah.
I think. That's really cool, I think.
Yeah.
Jude, I'm going to go to this stupid attic, okay? I'm sorry for being mean. Do you have your weapon, over? Why? What weapon? Sure don't. Sure don't. Sure don't. Why would I keep that thing around? Serpents swarming everywhere, over. You want me to fight them? With a flashlight? Don't blame you for being nervous with high concentration of serpent presence. Must be brave. Your brother believes in you and knows you can beat the serpents, over. Stop saying serpents. Do you recall where the weapon is, over? Yeah. Yeah, it's in the closet. Understood. All set then. Over. No, I mean the hall closet. Crap. Over. Yeah, well, I guess I could have to, I'll have you, sorry. I guess I'll have to take your word about all this. You are sure about all this, right? Absolutely, extremely certain. Over. I mean, I'm sure whatever he was, you know, preparing for / studying isn't exactly this, but it is always fun when there is like a conspiracy nut character and then actually something fantastical happens to them, you know? Over and out squirt. Okay, can we talk to him again? No. Why do I gotta have an eye? Why do I have an eye when I click on Joey there?
No cool.
Okay. God, I really like how smoothly it transitions from like being in front of the screen and then, you know, more inside. It's so cool. I don't know. Okay, let's go out.
Touch grass.
It wasn't locked. Ventured out into the hallway. Looks. Let me pull up. Looks like the coast is clear for now. Better hurry over to the hall closet and retrieve your weapon, because. Ooh.
Oh.
Wait, I've heard this song before somewhere. I think maybe in a YouTube video. Like somewhere outside of like me seeing actual gameplay of the game, I mean. I recognize it from somewhere. Maybe it's just déjà vu. Before that crafty old serpent you mean snake can get the drop on you. Nah, okay, the music is fine actually. Let's look around. Wait, is that the Sufferer? How does that work? Why is this here? Why is there a plush of the Sufferer? Like the pants, the horns, the shackles? That's weird. This thing's always given you the creeps, but that didn't stop you from patching it up after Jude accidentally ripped it with an experimental foamless dart. You're not even sure he wants out. Just look at him. I mean, the real one probably would have wanted out. Oh.
Yeah, probably.
So I should get my old weapon from the hall's closet and then head up to the attic, right? Affirmative! Also refrain from excess chatter! Over. Oh right, yeah, bye! Code alert monsters over! Yeah, I got it, I'm going by! Can't be too careful in espionage game, Joey! Silence golden, over! Jude, shut up! Remember one time on training mission couldn't keep my trap shut? Whoo boy, really landed us in a pickle, over! You've never had any training. I'm turning off the walkie. Bye. Over and kick. I love him and her. Okay, let's see. What can we interact with? Actually, okay. Let me tap dance to the Sufferer. No, the chains would rattle, and jeez, it'd be horrible. Okay, that rattly floor, huh? Look. Nice stickers. Because we can't actually look at it. Oh yeah, we can look. Oh look! I think this is... wait. Okay, what's going on here? So this must be Mom. This is obviously Jake Harley. This is Joey. This is Jude. This is okay. This is Roxanne Lalonde, and then this is the dog. Okay, look. The door to your room, heavily personalized, of course. Jude thinks he's the only one who can nerd up his door, but you showed him 2 can, and in fact will play at that game. 2 can, and in fact will play at that game. Let me look at the chat again.
2 cans.
There's exactly one vote for Nor. They could be in this very room. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be. Yeah. Plot twist: the one vote for Nor was from an evil anti-craft who was watching the stream from afar. Yeah, probably. How old was Roxy again? I thought she was in her early 30s in HS. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is 1994, and she's implied to be an adult at this point, right? But like, obviously, like less old than Homestuck. I mean, that takes place in 2009, so like, yeah, it's just 9 plus 6 is, you know, 15 years. That's not too much. Hello Vlad, hi, hello, really cool cat to catch a stream, having a good time with the goobers. Yeah, I'm having a really good time. It was just a little hard to get past our room, because there was so much
room.
Yeah, there was so much to interact with and so many items to try, you know, on the things, you know? Just so
Yeah,
much.
you know, it's a classic first room of a point and click.
I suppose. I remember this song, it gives me Luigi's Mansion vibes. Yeah. For some reason, it makes me think of a song in Deltarune Chapter 2, but I can't even pinpoint what. I don't know what it is.
It does give slight Deltarune vibes.
Yeah, it
Maybe that
does.
is the Toby influence.
Meow?
Meow.
Wow, I almost forgot this was a playthrough at first. Sorry. I love the backgrounds in this game. They are so dense. Hell yes, they are. The OST in this game and Friendsum are great. That's my goat James Roach on the beat. Hello, Ayama. God, seeing point-and-click adventure games this year reminds me so much of Riddle School. God, I love Riddle School. Just shame the creator is as he is. But yeah.
What's Riddle School again?
Riddle School is a series of games inspired by Pico's school, but it's like way more clean essentially.
Oh,
it's like,
I know, I remember.
yeah,
now.
you
I played
play as
those
that
games.
bald kid. It's pretty cool. I really like the
Yeah.
series.
Phil Legtree is a valid kid name.
Yes, Phil Eggtree. Yes, Phil Eggtree. Once again, such good art. I'd kill to be that good at doing backgrounds and environments. I need to practice doing backgrounds myself more.
When
I
will
wish
you
to
accept your calling and become a horror artist, Craft?
I wish to get good at art in general.
You'll get there. I mean, you'll be on that path. There isn't really a point to get to in art. You just always get better.
Yeah.
Collateral Damage
That's
Junior,
fair.
hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, Hiveswap. If you're wondering, yes, I have read Homestuck. Just saying.
Incredible.
Yes. Okay, what do we have here? Drawing of horse. Or painting of horse. Let's see. Jude insisted the terrified horse was being abducted. Your counter-argument completely schooled him. This painting now commemorates your triumph and a particularly spectacular equine nativity. I love this. Okay, let me see. The lightning storm was only a clever distraction masking a secret abduction. I love the freaking sticker with the alien that has like a baseball cap. And then there is, nope, his friends brought him a special surprise. And then there is a freaking birthday cake. Amazing, absolutely incredible. I guess, yeah, since Roxy is the only adult that's even remotely present in their life, I guess they would mess up their house like this, huh? Jake probably wouldn't mind even. Can I? No. Can I use the key on it? No. Can I dance at it? No. Chest? It's your mother's jewelry box, a priceless heirloom of immeasurable sentimental value. Also, there appear to be some of your brother's empty cans of Pringles. Oh wow.
How can they say that?
Some games can just say that, like Class of 09 sometimes just mentions real world things casually. I don't know how that works in games. Maybe it's just that there is like a certain precedent that certain brands can just have their names be said like out loud.
Maybe you can mention it, but like not show any actual like trademark logos or anything like that.
Maybe
Yeah,
it is that case,
but
also
like
I also feel like it would be a case by case basis with different brands probably.
True. Yeah.
Okay. Your mom's jewelry box. This is where you found your heirloom when you were very young, not long after what happened. It was just nestled in there among her fine, beautiful jewels, and you just took it. You just had this feeling like you had to just, like you had to keep it safe. Maybe you wanted something of hers to be just for you. Oh! We opened it by using the key on it, huh?
Oh,
No!
cool.
You might jostle your mom's jewelry box off the table. Wow, so the floors are really jittery then in this house. Pringles. Okay, so that's just a exit. What about this? Look. It is a globe-like sculpture with an arrow that conveniently alerts you to the location of the ceiling. Ah, so that's where it is. Thank you, globe-like sculpture. Key. Equally mysterious. No, you take that back. What were you thinking? Your heirloom is at least 7 Babysitter's Club's mysteries more mysterious than the globe-like sculpture. Babysitter's Club's mysteries? What? That's a huge gulf, and a difference of degree is a difference of your kind. You've always felt this to be true. I love that animation. Your percussive footwork seems to set off its internal gyroscope, or whatever. Maybe it's a tap dance detector? Your potential esteem for this relic rises slightly. Spin. Wow. You gave it a tap. Wow. Look at it go. Well, that was stimulating. I love that. Just a helmet. Big statue. From the first and last dart gun war with Jude, Belinda here proves great cover for those who refuse to use firearms, namely you. You tried to distract him with your tap dancing and then stick a dart on him. It didn't work at all. Okay. She seems unimpressed by the key. For such a beautiful work of art, she has a lousy taste. She might topple over, and what crueler way to kill a ballerina than by tap dancing her to death? No, you'd never forgive yourself. God, again, looking at this whole place has such character, because again, this is not just this is not just, you know, an antique house, you know, this is not just a manor. This is a manor where, you know, there is some guy that just brings treasures to the house that then leaves for months at a time, and the only people that are truly really present here are 2 kids and a babysitter. Of course they like mess it up all like this, and it's just like, you know, the backgrounds have so much character. She might topple over, and what cruel way, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. Gun. This gun can shoot a stream of water up to 50 feet away. Too bad you don't use guns. No way! It might rust, or tarnish, or whatever bad thing happens to precious heirlooms when they get stupid gun water on them. You try to tap it right off the couch, but it's nestled into that plump plush pretty good. Oh, we can't equip it? You don't use guns. Okay. I see. Wonder if that's related to any backstory. Okay, let's go in here. Hello. A bunch of stuff that should be moved into the attic. There's some toys here too that you don't play with that much anymore. Basically a pile of useless trash. It'd get lost or broken or stolen or worse. You don't know what's worse than those things, but it's clearly on the table if you dump your precious treasure into this loose pile of stuff. It's such a loose pile, your tap dancing would probably blast it into pieces. Very powerful tap dancing. I love this worm plush. Very nice. Look. You got this toy caterpillar, so you could learn how to cure caterpillar diseases, but it turns out plush caterpillars don't get sick. Still pretty cute though. I love this. You already put this inside one stuffed animal, and this one doesn't even have an accessible womb. Maybe this, but maybe we'd be also womb Isaac reference. That was stupid. But maybe we'd be willing to spend a little chrysalis for it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that word is. Nothing. You guess you have left him on the attic stairs for a while. I mean, all of this place is your domain, so why not?
What's a chrysalis?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll look it up. Hold on. Chrysalis. A quiescent insect pupa, especially of a butterfly or moth. Quiescent? In a state of period of inactivity or dormancy. Okay. You learn something new every day. Take a look at the chat. Yes, elegant entrance. That's what this was reminding me of. This song.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh!
Cannot escape the horses in any Homestuck-related piece of media. Yeah. Have read Homestuck feels like an understatement. All right, I'll take that as a compliment. Cans of Pringles. Damn, I want some now. I don't like Pringles, personally. I don't know. There is this one brand of chips that are, I think, specific to Poland that I really like. They're called... Actually, I don't remember now. Yeah, I don't remember now. But they're really good. Better than Lay's. Craft knows about Class of 09, and I'm not sure if this is a cursed or blessed knowledge. Blessed it is. I've seen some of it. I haven't seen all of it, I just seen like part of somebody streaming the game. Are there even laws against showing brands actually? I thought it was you don't want to advertise things for free deal. I do think that it is something about like not showing them. I'm pretty sure that if like a brand decides they were, I guess, shown in a particularly negative light enough, they just kind of can sue you for that. I'm pretty sure that's the case.
You cannot show any brand by default. I mean, you shouldn't show any brand by default in any way.
Well, what about mentioning? Because this game sure mentions Pringles.
You can, but they can sue you for any mention of it. That's the thing.
Weird.
For any use of their IP at all.
Pretty sure
That's why people usually don't do it. Unless they're, you know, collabing in a specific way.
Pretty sure you got me to read Homestuck like a year ago on a Jane Egbert tweet. Oh my god, that's amazing, if that is the case. I don't remember your username from anywhere, but you know what? If that's true, that's pretty funny. Thank you so much for reminding people about Riddle School. The fandom is so tiny. I didn't know it actually had an active fandom, but then again, I didn't know that You Become What You Behold had like fans, which I was actually very pleasantly surprised about. It's such like a short web game. I didn't expect people to just do fan art of it, and yet in the year of our Lord 2025, in February of 2025, there is apparently a lot of new fan art of What We Become or What We Behold, which is really funny. Whenever I see that game around now, I try to convince people to play Adventures with Anxiety. It's such a good game. If you guys want like something to be occupied by for like 30 minutes, go look up Adventures with Anxiety by Nicky Case. It's such a good ride. I crowed. It's like a short visual novel where you battle your inner anxiety symbolized. Actually, well, no, you play as the personification of a human's anxiety. And it's really smart about how it goes about that symbolism. It's really fun and cool and awesome, and I like it. Hoarder tendencies plus unsupervised children equals war zone of messy. True. She's not a gun kind person. Hello, Mzov. I'm told there is gaming happening here. Yeah. Do you know anything about Homestuck or Hiveswap in the first place? Because I haven't seen you mention it at all. But yeah, hi, Mzov.
Hello.
Definitely didn't expect you to be here. Hello. Basically a cocoon. Can't believe the home is stuck. Well, Joey is definitely his home stuck right now. And the same for Jude, who was outside in the treehouse. They're also very home stuck.
You're tree stuck.
Nicky Case's games are so peak, including the game games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they view those games a little different, a little more like as a relic of my past now. I'm pretty sure I read something about that, though I might be wrong. Another thing that I really liked, I think the first thing that I saw that was by Nicky Case was the Evolution of Trust, and it kind of blew my mind. I really like it still to this day. I need to come back and like look at Nicky Case's projects again, because they're really fun. Bonnie is what I go by on Twitter, so it makes sense you don't recognize me here. Still don't exactly recall, sorry. I don't have great memory when it comes to names. Even when I like a specific YouTuber, I have to look up like a video of theirs that I watched instead of their actual name, because I don't remember their channel name. I'm very, very not great with names.
Smooth. Names and dates are very hard.
Mood indeed.
Trying to shake him loose, huh? No such luck. He's gripped tight. He's also placed such that if you were to tap dance near him, you'd likely break your ankle on the stairs. Clever little guy.
It's random.
A slinky! An ancient slinky.
Wow.
Oh my god, that's an ancient slinky.
You're loath to touch it and disturb whatever astronomically improbable equilibrium is at play. Best to leave it be. As you approach the spiraling coils of the slinky with your heirloom in hand, the metal gets a little warm, and it begins to vibrate slightly. Just as quickly as it starts, it stops. You don't think it has anything to do with opening the attic door, but it certainly was weird. What? That's odd. What?
Huh?
Your percussive pitter-patter might jostle it loose. Also, you'd be at a real risk of breaking your dang neck tap dancing on the stairs like that.
Craft,
Yeah?
did you befriend a caterpillar?
Oh no, I forgot. I'm gonna go back to it in a second. A bunch of stuff that should be moved into the attic. There's some toys here that you don't play with that much anymore. Basically a pile of useless trash. Let me befriend the caterpillar. Can I? Yes. The caterpillar can't help you. And you can't help the caterpillar. Not a productive friendship, but at least nobody's being taken advantage of. It's good. It'd get lost or broken or stolen or worse. You don't know what's worse than those things, but it's clearly on the table if you dump your precious treasure in this loose pile of stuff. It's just a loose... Okay, so it's the same dialogue as the bottom pile of loose things. Look. On the rare occasions he is home, Pa can be heard bumping around up here while tending to his hoard of stupid antique trash. Or priceless artifacts, you mean? No, you don't. Yeah. Definitely very... not a very charitable view of Dad, which is extremely understandable. Nah, this doesn't go in the attic door. That would be kind of anticlimactic, you think, not to mention a little too obvious. Trying to shake the door right off the hinges with your percussive taps, eh? No dice. You're lucky you didn't fall down the stairs and break both of your legs. Just all the way in half, each leg flying off in a different direction. Completely gross. Open. It's locked, but you need to get in here as soon as you can. You peer through the keyhole. Ah! Yes, I know what that is. Unfortunately, I already know what that is.
What the hell?
Weird. What the heck was that thing? And how long has it been there? Wait, what? You didn't realize that it was there, despite implying that you were in the attic at some point? Interesting. Maybe it's new. Hey, the attic door's locked. Cripes, forgot about that. Tactical blunder on my part, over. it's fine, no big deal. Just left the safety of my room to be eaten by monsters in the hallway. You know, because my dorky brother sent me to the safety of the wrong side of a locked door. It is not fine, over. Shoot! Panic not necessary. Extreme danger possible, however. Should acquire weapon at all haste. Will relay key whereabouts upon weapon retrieval, over. Fine. So it is fine, over. Bye! Over and out. Okay. Oh, look. The hallway seems spookier from this side. Frankly, you feel a little spookier yourself, just basking in its spooky aura. Key? No. Tap dance? No. Okay.
Nope.
Spooky. Here? Oh, okay. Different perspective. Whoa! Well, that sure seems Englishy. Hello.
Oh,
What the hell is this? Look.
marbles?
Your light bright. Hours of fun, with the number of hours and the degree of fun dependent on the power of your imagination, which, in your case, means many hours and a lot of fun. Alright.
Oh.
I guess it's something that you like attach these little things and then they glow. Very occasionally, your precious heirloom shines eerily in the dark, not unlike your light bright. You can't remember exactly when this happened, but you can picture it so clearly in your mind's eye that you're certain it's true. I like how they're building up it as this mystical thing that we don't know the properties of exactly. It's really cool. Tap dance? Your heavy rapid tap stomps would send those little pegs scattering across the floor, maybe even under your still tapping feet. You might just slip and roll across them down the hall to the edge of the stairs and tumble down them, breaking every single bone in your body. Every single bone! There's just no way you can take that risk. Let me look at the chat again. It do be like that, don't worry, lol. Yeah, about the name, okay. That's Linky as old as the roots of the world, wow. I remember that. If I had a nickel for each room locked with a key and a strange machine in the hidden room, hidden under a cloth, how many would you have? How do you sneak that thing in the attic unnoticed? You would have to get it through the roof or something. I don't think you can disassemble it. I don't know. I just didn't know. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, maybe Jake's presence is just unnoticeable because he comes in while, you know, the kids are sleeping or something. Which would also be sad that he's avoiding their sight at all costs, if that is the case. That would be pretty sad. Holy crap, Mothman and the Flatwoods Monster? I was gonna say, that's the Flatwoods Monster. I didn't interpret this as Mothman, but sure, maybe. But yeah, that is the Flatwoods Monster, that's pretty cool. This is a vibe, yeah. I really like exploring this place, full of character. Right after that cryptid talk on Disco Elysium, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, a life starts with an A? What? At least 2 nickels, which isn't a lot with... Yeah, okay. Not that weird, TBF. Okay. Your heavy rapid tap stomps with blah 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 blah. Okay. Light. Wow! It's our symbol.
Yo!
It's our symbol. Light. Can we make it into something else? It's a kitty! Something else? A person, another person, and a dog. Ooh. Cherub symbol. Spiral
Cherub.
sucker. And then our symbol again. Very cool. Oh no, is that a street shark? That's funny. Oh, I can hide this, I didn't realize. Okay, it's fine. This lamp's not been plugged in, but there are at least 9 possible light sources in your immediate area, so maybe it got lost in the typically well-illuminated shuffle. You don't know. Those two don't share a visual motif. On the other hand, maybe that's what the locked dresser wants you to think. Okay, no, the key doesn't fit. Which is a shame, because you take back what you thought before. There are some aesthetic similarities for sure. Maybe the curliness. A little small for a stage, but that lamp might do for a spotlight, if it weren't kind of the opposite of a spotlight. Door. Look. It's the hallway closet. If memory serves, there's still a box full of some old belongings of yours in there. You wonder if that's what you're looking for, if it has what you're looking for. It's not locked. At least you don't think it is. Maybe give that old doorknob a whirl before jamming your precious heirloom into the keyhole. Forceful, aggressive tap dancing is a good backup if this door refuses to budge, but maybe you could try opening it with your hands first. Oh, there's the flashlight. Look. That box probably has the stuff you need, but you can't reach. You wonder what your next step should be. Actually, your tap shoes might be the solution to this problem. If you could just get a good stomp going, you might be able to tumble that box right off the shelf. No, your precious heirloom doesn't seem to want to go in the ratty cardboard box that you forgot was in the closet. You can tell, because you don't want to put it in there. Wow. You can read the mind of the heirloom. I love this animation so much.
Yeah.
You think back to before, back to when this closet door was shut. You had a reasonably good guess about what was inside, but now, your guess is even more reasonable. Oh, you can't interact with that there. Okay. Oh, ballet shoes too. Wonder what's stashed in there? Nothing fragile, you hope. No, your precious heirloom doesn't seem to... Okay, just search. You pick through the box and find your flashlight, and an old pair of ballet slippers. These will come in handy. Oh hey, there's some pet treats in there too. In here too. You keep caches of these all over. Never know when you need to treat a pet. You go ahead and try your flashlight. Click, click, no dice. Another battery problem? You open it up. Wait, there were no batteries in here at all. Just a bunch of stupid pogs. Damn it, Jude. Found my old strife weapon. Guess what? It's full of your stupid pogs. Crap, forgot about those. Please keep safe, over. No. Now I'm throwing them all away. Joey, please! Those are my favorites, over. I'm not really throwing them away, you nerd. What do you take me for? Thanks, over. Still need to get you to attic, over. For safety, right? Well, whatever. I'm trusting you, I guess. Appreciate that, over. Although so far it hasn't really paid off. Joey, please, just need you to head to trophy room, over. Oh, gross, I hate that place. Why does he even need a special trophy room when our whole house is just his dumping ground for whatever garbage he picks up on his stupid adventures? Well, find key to attic there. Mysterious whims of absent father, not relevant. Fine. Over and out. Okay. Oh, we can talk more? So, head to the trophy room? Affirmative, over. Got it. Over and out. Okay, guess we can just check back with him. Okay, we have, God, a lot of new dialogue opportunities.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
more interactions.
Well, fortunately, but I do kind of want to, you know, explore more. Let me look at the chat. Bye, JG. Keeps referencing Homestuck. It's spooky. Very spooky. Homestuck is pretty spooky. The art is so pretty. Yeah, very much so. Okay, fine. Let's re-interact with things using our newly acquired items. It would have made more sense to just leave them in the closet. The pogs. You tried to feed this to one of the few things in this hallway that doesn't have a mouth. Very tenacious, Joey. Everything seems to have a mouth. Okay, ballet! Sounds like a bold and exciting way to break the heck out of a lamp. Okay, sure. You're going to need to add some D-cell batteries if you want this flashlight to serve any purpose other than emergency POG storage container and very poorly designed paperweight. Freed from their flashlight tomb, only to be returned to a cardboard crypt? Even POGs don't deserve that. You just got them out of there. They might come in handy. What if you see a cute animal? You didn't have that. Sorry. and you didn't have a treat to give them? You don't even want to imagine it. Ballet? Thank goodness you had an extra pair hidden away in there. You were actively thanking goodness. Right this minute. Alright. No, use the pegs, not the pogs. Light Bright needs its pegs. Pogging is not recommended. Pogging is not recommended. Light Bright is not a toy for pets. Arrange the pegs such as they will, when the switch is flicked, be illuminated and form a charming picture. It's a pretty abstract concept for an animal to grasp. Ballet? You've used the Light Bright in some low-budget performances you've put on. It's a surprisingly evocative backdrop, if you do say so yourself. And by goodness, you certainly do say so yourself. Oh lord. Interesting. Oh, this one has been like painted over with green. That's also interesting. So what a painting here. Probably stolen. Look. This is the door to your neurotic dork of a brother's maximum security bedroom. He keeps it locked up tight because of all the silly conspiracy work he does in there. You sincerely doubt you'll ever be entering this room anytime soon, but really, why would you even want to? It's full of nerd-stinking goober crud, not to mention it's where his pet usually lurks. Well, Joey, look at your own room, you're also a nerd, you're just a different breed of nerd. That's okay. You love all animals, but just the same, that's one you'd rather let a Jude deal with. Area 51, restricted area, keep out. Area 51, restricted area, no trespassing beyond this point. Photography is prohibited. Use of deadly for something. Cool. A sign in the language I can't read. Warning,
Russian.
radio frequency radiation hazard. To stop radiation, remove key from PA interlock. Okay. I'm assuming this is at least a stolen sign, and this is probably not real, unless Jake at some point raided Area 51 and brought it here. You slip a few under the door. When all this is over, when everything that's gone wrong has been set right again, when the monsters live on only in your nightmares, then he'll know that you have some of his pogs. You don't want to accidentally agitate Jude's pet. Jude's pet? What? No way! Your mom left it to you! And Jude probably wouldn't even care about it because it doesn't have anything to do with aliens. Actually, wait, I haven't tried it before. Can we... No, we can get dialogue from combining items too. God damn it.
Oh my god.
I should have known. Careful not to mix this up. You'd hate to reach for a critter treat and come back with like a Wren or a Stimpy or a dog funny. Okay, sure.
Dog funny.
Dog. I think
Dog,
I know what
dog.
cartoon that's from, but I have never watched it. Ren and Stimpy though, I recognize that. You shave down the edges of the pog with the green key. It will now be used to solve lots of different puzzles throughout your house. Good work. Haha, just kidding. You just don't do that, because that would be ridiculous and an insult to your puzzling skills. Okay. Your mom loved animals, as you well know. She had the grace of a gazelle and the ferocity of a much angrier gazelle. Tap dancing on the pogs? The frustrating thing about flat garbage is there is no point in stomping it. Is it the same way the other way around? Yep, okay. At least there's that. Oh, but you want these! In case you find a cute animal to feed them to. Plus, stomping on them would get crumbs everywhere. Depending on your present location, the previous sentence may have been sarcasm. Gosh, location conditional sincerity. This really is an adventure. Actually, no. This saucy little thing always puts you in a mood to spin and grin. Okay. Can we combine the ballet and tap shoes? The world's just not ready yet. Tap shoe and flashlight? Your hot steppin' isn't enough to light up the night this time. Gotta find some batteries, I guess. Just a running theme today. Walkie-talkie? Okay, can't do that. These are your tap shoes. They enable you to tap dance. Your tap dancing lessons also deserve a little credit. Ah, okay. So this is for examining items. Jude's Pogs. There's a cool Scully one, but the rest are all dumb cartoons, vague rebellious graffiti and bad video games. Pet treats. Animals love these, except the most dangerous animal of all, man. Wow, blew your own mind there for a second. Key? This was your mom's, but you aren't sure what it is. It looks like a key, but for what? You have a deep down feeling that it's important somehow. Better keep it close.
Oh. 50 is gone.
Oh. Is she? Okay, bye PPDS. The amount of actions just tripled, as well as the playthrough length. Yeah. What does that sign in Cyrillic say? Oh yeah, isn't should know probably. I think it says stop or something about an area. Probably restricted area, but I can't read any of. Oops, sorry. Any of the first words. So IDK. I see. Who would raid area 51? They can't stop all of us in style. God. Oh, bye, Betty. Insane how much dialogue is in this game? Yeah. It's Ukrainian, I think. Oh, okay.
Oh.
These are your tap shoes. They enable you to tap dance. Your tap dancing lessons, blah blah blah. Okay. Ballet. Ah, beautiful, comfortable Satan ballet slippers. Like dancing on a cloud. Unlike the canvas shoes you wear for class, which are like dancing on a far less luxurious cloud. Flashlight? Okay, no. Ballet and Pogs. When the Pogs slam and clatter and scatter, do they not possess a grace all of their own? Is their dance any less a defiance of that cruel tyrant gravity than yours? No, they do not. And yes, it is. Okay. Your dog would make a great ballerina if only they didn't have your 4 left feet. Thank you. You got that joke from a popsicle stick. Wait, hold on, what? If only they didn't have 4 left feet. I don't know, I don't get it.
I don't get it.
The 2 thirsty snakes that make up your heirloom seem to be in their own delicate dance, don't they? Twisting around each other, both chasing, both fleeing. Where does it begin? And where does it end? Well, it begins at them both hating each other and being horny, and it ends at an egg. That's where the dance leads. As we know from Homestuck. The saucy little thing puts you on the mood to spin and grin. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we got all of the interactions there already. Pogs. Okay, this. No. Tap dance. Percussive motion might set off Jude's pet, which is the last thing you feel like dealing with right now. He's in the treehouse, remember? And he makes a pretty lousy audience anyway. Yeah. Open? He always keeps it locked. Even if you did manage to get in, he probably has traps set up. Not worth trying to get gum out of your hair again. Plus, there'd be his pet to deal with. No thanks. Okay. So, what the hell is this castle? Can't even interact with it. Already interacted with that. I guess let's give these to her. You cast a few tokens before your defeat of the local totem of combat. You feel her gratitude pour out in wave after wave of power, getting stronger. You can do anything. No, it's gone. Oh well. She doesn't look hungry. She does look strong, however. One day you hope to be as strong as this beautiful, powerful giant woman. She seems unimpressed. For such a beautiful work of art, she has a lousy taste. Okay, I already read that. Okay, ballet shoes. Wow! You show her a few steps. Nothing. Too bad. She could put the calves in cavalier. Okay. Let's go back here for a sec. Pogs? No pogs for this guy. Thankfully. No, he's been bad. He doesn't deserve treats. The sufferer hasn't been bad. He's very good, actually. Oops. Ballet? That's profoundly creepy and you'd rather not. Pogs? You don't understand the function of this gaudy, goofy-looking thing. Plus, get a load of this globe with the arrow through it. You admit you don't actually know what the heck this thing is, despite this being purchased. Okay, wait. The treats. Okay, default dialogue, seemingly. Ballet? You tread lightly, producing no disturbance to its balance. Well, that's what ballet is for, apparently. What out here? Pogs. Honestly, there's probably some pogs in this pile of junk already. They're like roaches. James roaches? That sounds like a great way to end up with rats in the attic stairway. Wait, you think they're back to your zoo books. Rats don't just spontaneously generate inside cluttered houses in rural areas, even if you do scatter pet treats around these nice rodent-friendly junk piles. Squirrels now. You'd get squirrels on a heartbeat. That sounds like an excellent way to break both of your legs right next to an attic staircase without even having to fall down it. Okay. Pogs to the caterpillar. You offer him one with a picture of graffiti apple on it, of a graffiti apple on it. It says bad to the core. He's totally not into it. And you can't blame him. That's not even a pun. It's not even anything. No, he has his own treats. They're like these little plastic apples that stick in his mouth with magnets or something. You've got to see it in action again sometime. It's phenomenal. I love that. Ooh. Your natural grace inspires him to immediately start spinning spinning a chrysalis. He's gonna be a butterfly, but pronto. Okay.
She just went off. She just went flying.
Yeah. In a perfect world, you could just slip all these under the door, but you'd be rid of them, and they'd be in the attic where they belong. But that would be pretty mean to Jude, especially since you have no idea where the attic key is. No pets on the other side, you think? Ballet? Nothing. Well, it doesn't swing open for ballet. You guess you'll just have to find the key. Okay. We've already locked. Exit. Exit, please. Wait, why can I not exit anymore?
Huh?
I can't exit. Hello? Hello?
Uh-oh.
Maybe, hold on, I'll save in the menu. And then continue.
Funny how it zoomed in as long as you as soon as you exited it.
Okay, yeah, now it works.
Nice.
Okay, let's go back to our room. Actually, oh god. Can we? No, okay. Pogs! Nothing about Pogs on your calendar this month. Gosh, what a dork you must be. Yep, buy more pet treats is already on there. 4 times, actually. You don't even ever want to run out. You guess you should really start writing a reminder to get food for yourself, too. Yep, ballet practice every Monday after school. Mondays are always rough. School can be kind of a drag, and going back after 2 days away from it is hard. Knowing you have ballet at the end of it helps you put a brave face on things. Oh, and she did say that the kids at school aren't really privy to her. She thinks they're evil, and they don't even believe her when she says that she's into video games, which is rough. There aren't any trophies for being the best Pogs player. You just get to keep the other kids' Pogs, which is really more like a punishment. Oh, she never indulges. That's why she's the best. Discipline. Okay, in the treats, sure. You bust out all of your most illegal ballet moves on the beautiful statue. This shadow ballet against an unbeatable opponent is how raw young steppers like yourself hone your skills sharp between practices. Okay, none of that is real, but it's fun to pretend sometimes. Okay, Pogs for the wizard? You riffle through the Pogs, no wizards. But you're not surprised. Wizards are pretty out right now. It'd be a different story if he was like a mutant wizard from the future or something. They couldn't make enough Pogs of him then. Pet treats? A wizard is not a pet. It is a powerful ally, but it cannot be tamed. Like their beards, they are regal, resplendent, and incurably unruly. Ballet for the wizard? You do a few steps from Twirl and Merlin, your thus far unfinished showcase of wizard-themed dancing. That was the Sorceress Sisoni. Okay. Sorceress Sisoni. Pretty crummy substitute for a sleepy-time stuffed animal companion, honestly. Especially when you have so many of those close by already. Okay, so never mind. Now they're already irresistible to pretty much all animals. Why gild a lily? Better luck next time, you suppose. The bed is not a trampoline! Or a stage, I mean. This is where you've kept some of your most precious treasures. Oh wait, hold on. No, that wasn't your dialogue. Pogs. Pogs on the puppy. Pogs on the puppy! What?
What?
Huh? Your secrets are safe in the loving belly of a dog. I guess we put the key back, and there is a sticker, FBI Special Agent D. Scully now there. Okay. Sure.
Okay.
For some reason I can't okay. You gently place a pet treat inside the cottony belly of your sweet puppy surprise. There. So much more efficient than crushing it up with your hands and trying to force it down her non-existent esophagus. Not that you'd know anything about that, of course. She's overwhelmed by the beauty of your movements. She's definitely crying on the inside. You might look inside just to confirm it. Yep, that's one damp, salty womb. Okay. Pogs for these plushies? You give Jude a lot of sass about his pogs, but you guess maybe you're a little childish with all these stuffed animals and games and whatever. Are you too old for this stuff? You really actually don't know. You guess you do know what you were supposed to be like at your age, if maybe you had more friends of your age, or like a mom maybe? Your babysitter tells you you're perfect, but that's what she's always said your whole life, so she's clearly not a trustworthy source. Because otherwise, she'd have told you what was wrong with you. Aw. I didn't expect the kind of dialogue from that interaction. The pet treats? Treats for cuties! You'll leave him a couple, just for fun. But wait, what if one of those monsters smells the treat and breaks in here and thinks the meal smell is from your stuffed animals? And no, you can't risk it.
Man, the dialogue here is just adorable.
Yes.
Yep.
No response. You feel like ballet might be a little highbrow for this crowd.
And there's so many things you have to interact with.
Yeah.
That's great.
No pogs in this batch feature of a junior veterinarian, or any veterinarian really. It's all just cartoon characters and graffiti gangs. Pet treats? It's a cute idea, but it wouldn't be safe. A pet might smell the treat and get all excited and then try to chew their way into the medkit and hurt themselves. There's a little pair of scissors in there, after all, and some peroxide and some gauze. None of that is good for pets to try to eat. True. You guess one day you'll have to choose. Yeah, okay. Which drink to follow. So that's the dialogue from before. Pogs in the wardrobe? Ah, yes, the perfect accessory. The one thing your look was missing. Some pogs. You'll make sure to put some in here, your clothes closet, just as soon as you've settled the other minor obligations you have. Treats. All your clothes have a sealed emergency pouch of pet treats tucked carefully into the pockets at all times, except the ones you're wearing. You already have those treats to your dog. You gave those treats to your dog earlier to address the emergency that they looked very cute and did a nice trick. Luckily, you had these backups squirreled away in the hall closet and in all your other clothes in this closet. Ballet. Yeah, your slippers were in the hallway closet, and you don't actually remember how they got there? Kinda weird in retrospect. The rules of the rules of puzzles in the world. I don't know, something about that. Pogs on the animals. The mom animals would never let their little babies anywhere near pogs because they would be a choking hazard, and also because the mom animals clearly have great taste. Pet treats? You kinda tap the pet treats against the open mouths of the baby animals on the poster to simulate the process of feeding them. Tastes good, doesn't it? You're almost certainly ruining their suppers. Good deal with it, moms. It's a cute idea, but babies aren't really ready for dancing, even animal babies, who are a lot more capable than, say, human babies. Human babies are kind of pathetic and helpless, all things considered. True. Let me look at the chat again. She was floating in midair. The magic of ballet. We're back in the room again. We're truly Homestuck. I'm back in the frickin' building.
I'm in the fucking building again.
I'm so sick. Mutant Wizard from the future does sound pretty pog. Pogs in the computer? You wish there were some quick and easy way to buy pogs using the computer, then you could maybe sell these for some fast cash. You just said that it would be mean to get rid of these. Pet treats? Your computer isn't a pet, but it is a treat. Well, sometimes. A lot of other times it's just really frustrating. Ballet on the computer? Ballet on computers. Spend enough time with either and you'll experience a lot of clicking. In all seriousness, the sensation of clicking hips is no joke, and you're glad you've been lucky enough to not experience it in your personal ballet journey. Joey gets real. These little relics of cultural offal are so far beneath his dignity, you are unsure he'd even perceive them. Make a little stack of them and he'd be sure to slip on the invisible hazard, possibly falling into his death. What an enticing and perplexing mystery for the Manthro Chap Justice Division. Okay. Pet treats for the Manthro Chap? Oh, no. From the back of the box, the bold, invasive genetic procedures that produced the Manthro chaps in all their resplendescence also left them with a debilitating allergy to almost all forms of sustenance. Feed your Manthro chaps from their wet whistle flasks, or not at all, lest they separate, then separate. You're not 100% sure what that last part means, or if it's an actual thing your toy can do, but you are 100% sure you don't want to see it. Okay. Ballet for the Manthro chap? You're good, but you're not sure you're ready to perform for such a gentle Manthro of breeding. What? What if he gave you a scathing review in his gossip periodical? You'd be ruined. Okay. Or Pog is here. Actually, let me go for a second. I really need to drink some water.
Okay.
Yeah, that's alright.
How are y'all doing?
Tell us, everyone, how is your day? Let's see the chat. Oh, they're in Cerno, that's cool.
Yo, Cerno.
Two characters look so cool.
Yeah, they do.
I really want to play at least one game at some point. 1-2 game.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh hell yeah, pixel artist. Go Ted. I used to be a pixel artist up until I would say a year or a year and a half ago. Now I don't really do the arts anymore.
Good luck with drawing
Maybe I'll-
Cyrano, Captain Strawberry.
Mm-hmm.
Continue talking, Luna. Continue talking.
Yeah, maybe
I was
what?
just saying, maybe I'll pick it back up one day, but it's hard to get in something consistent like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nice collateral damage, Junior. Hopefully getting past my art block that is developing. What if you draw Joey, like, I don't know, feeding her dog, for instance? How about that?
Oh.
What if you draw Joey's dog feeding Joey?
Oh my god.
Okay, let's continue. Pogs. Pogs on the video game. Like 60% of these are Mortal Kombat, but that's less of a game and more of a long national nightmare of excessive violence and mediocre gameplay. Wow. You tell him, Joey. Treats for the consoles? Lots of these games have cute pets in them, as cute pets, why or no, yes or no, is some of the primary criteria in your purchase matrix. That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. It takes a graceful step to avoid tripping on these as you make your way across your bedroom. Luckily, you have grace to spare. Okay. Pogs for the Metroid knockoff. Oh, the bounty hunter has no time for garbage discs. She's too busy being incredible and good and strong and brave. Good.
Yeah, true.
The part where you get to be friends with a cute baby monster was the best. You've never actually finished this game, but you assume the cute baby monster eventually goes off to Monster College and becomes a monster doctor. It's beautiful. I don't think that's what happens with the baby Metroid. I think it's just that gets kept in captivity. I don't actually know much about Metroid. Ballet demands strong legs, probably even more so if those legs are covered in powerful armor. The bounty hunter must have very strong legs, toned too. 5 husbands and no kids. All Ginger has the right idea. No kids, no stupid crap like pogs all over your nice hardwood floors. Oh, she's a treat, no mistake. Just look at that smile, that dress, those legs. Okay, you don't mean to be a perv, but geez, Ginger. Okay, Joey.
Oh my god.
Ballet and tap? What is this, 1937 Ginger Rogers film Shall We Dance? No, it's not. It's Star Avenue. Okay. Pogs for the blockbuster. Block Hassle is a much better game than Pogs, which can barely be called a game at all. Treats for the blocks, for the Tetrominoes. You envision the pet treat slowly, carefully descending to complete a line. The line disappears, but the treat lingers. Ain't that always how it goes? Okay, ballet. Block Castle, like ballet, is from Russia. Okay, ballet isn't from Russia, but they do have a lot of ballet there. And you like to form connections between the things you're interested in, even if they are a little too tenuous. Okay, Pogs for Bugsy. Bubsy. Yeah,
Bubsy.
there's some Bubsies. Bubsies? I don't know, in the mix. A branding synergy forged in the fires of hell. You're not going to encourage this guy any further. No treats for Bubsy. Oh, don't encourage him, please. I got an achievement. Ballet shoes.
Nice.
You gracefully avoid thinking about Bubsy. It's an exquisite use of your skills. Okay. Pogs for second mom. You read a rumor on the net, a ridiculous rumor, that there might be second mom pogs. Scratch and sniff ones. You were so mad at this outrageous lie that you immediately turned your computer off without even shutting it down first. You didn't even regret it much, right? Because Joey... yeah, okay. Sure. Joey, I think your computer is gonna break if you keep doing that.
Infinite blue screen.
Can you make friends?
It's okay. Computers should be trained to become stronger.
Can you make friends with the enemies in Second Mom? You hope so. A game that lets you befriend your enemies instead of killing them would be just the best in your book. Oh, I love that. That's actually amazing. Undertale! Because it's Earthbound, and then yeah. That's fun, that's fun, that's fun. That's a good, cool reference. It's amazing the way the publishers have been able to gracefully sidestep releasing this game in your country. You are sure that if they ever do release it, their marketing campaign will be just as graceful. God. I can feel the spite. Pogs for these dancing ladies. Looking at your hot steppin' poster, and then at these stupid pogs, it can be hard to believe you and your brother are actually related. You don't really dwell on it, though, because you're already back to looking at your poster. Treats? Oh, it's a treat, alright, but no pets allowed. Ballet? Yeah, you can see some ballet influence happening there. It's, yeah, sort of ballet I like, from a certain angle. Okay. The story that keeps happening pogs. This movie predated the whole pog explosion by like a decade, so there aren't any pogs of it. A big point in its favor, frankly. Treats? Oh gosh, you don't know if these are safe for luck dragons. Just kidding, everything is safe for luck dragons, because they are not real. As such, they are not ever in any particular danger. They would make great pets. Okay, ballet for the luck dragon. This movie is kind of like ballet, in that it's beautiful and pretty long, and kind of sad, and it doesn't really make a lot of sense, and then it just ends. Also, there's a big white dog, although that similarity might be unique to your personal ballet experiences. Okay. Pogs for the campfire spookums? Nope, they don't have pogs in Canada yet. Lucky jerks. Lucky, polite, sweet, socially conscious jerks. Wow. An American that respects Canadians. Incredible. The tale of a haunted pet treat. That's all you got so far. You're still workshopping it. Ballet. Oh, ballet is already very spooky. Like 90% of ballets are about a doll coming to life, or a swan trying to kill a clown, or something surreal and vaguely upsetting like that. You don't let it bug you. You lose yourself in the movement. Pogs for Acorn. The colorful aesthetic and slightly too dark for children tone of Acorn I love that. Slightly too dark for children tone of Acorn's shadow lends itself too well to Pogs. You're forced to admit. It doesn't make you like Pogs more, it just makes you like Acorn's shadow a little less. Oh. Treats for Acorn? Acorn's shadow would bite your entire hand off, up to the elbow probably even, if you so much as dared approach it with a treat. You'd be spurting blood everywhere, screaming like the Dickens, and the shadow who clops would just be standing there, guzzling your hand. God. Ballet? Grace and power, light and dark, virtue and vice, the duality of Acre and her shadow would make for a pretty great ballet, assuming the dancers would adapt to performing in two-person horse costumes. Pogs for the magical girl? No! Magical Animal Companion Heel Rescue is a Japanese Japanimation, and they do not have pogs in Japan, you think? You haven't personally checked or anything. Snacks? Princess Shika has the best treats. All of the wounded magical animal companions are so excited when she opens her treat basket galaxy and shares them with everyone. It's your favorite part, besides the healing. You love the healing. Ballet? Princess Shika sometimes dances with the animals and sometimes she dances with her cousin, Baroness Kitsune. You aren't actually sure how they're cousins, since they don't seem to share any other relatives, but they sure do mention it a lot, especially when they're dancing close. Ah, it's a subtle reference to the fact that whenever there was, incest, they would just call it cousins in a localization. It's a good thing they're cousins, or this would be weird, they'll say, mouths not moving. Wow.
Oh my god.
These are Jude's, and you don't want to give him any more reason to fail or to snoop around in your room. Also, they're garbage, and you don't want them in your dresser. Actually, I don't know, maybe it wasn't an incest thing, because I don't think I've ever actually researched it. Maybe it was just the localizers thinking that, hey, these children might think these two are lesbians or something. I don't know. I don't know what the case was, but there certainly is something about localization of Sailor Moon and cousins. There is something about that, but I don't actually remember what exactly it was. Yes, lesbians, Sailor Moon. Yeah, see, okay, I was wrong about that. I think I was just mistaken with a different tale of localization that I heard at some point. But either way, it was a long time ago, so excuse me for not remembering quite well. Let me look at the chat again. It's been a while since I've sprited. Ever since I got into Homestuck, I stopped doing it as consistently. But I have a really good idea of a silly sprite. Alright. It's been a while since I sprited too, honestly. But yes, pixel art is fun. I haven't tried it much, but it seems fun. Yeah. Mortal Kombat reference. Ooh, Doc likes Mortal Kombat. The baby becomes a monster doctor. It becomes Wing Guster, the oral scientist. Okay. Joey is a giant lesbian for real. Give her a couple years and the dots will connect. That's the vibes I'm getting, definitely. No whale tail, that is under reference. It's been over 3 hours already. Well, this isn't too different from us reading Homestuck, TBH, us not really getting anywhere because we're taking a while to read and also comment. Yep. Not that different from us reading Homestuck. I'm kind of being brought back to that, honestly, like mentally. A good thing about pigs is that you can make pigs of pogs of anything. You just need some scissors. True. Light and dark, just like the prophecy. True.
Can you make pigs of anything?
I mean, maybe if you're skilled enough at designing. These are Jude's, and you don't want to give him any more reason to fail to snoop around your room. Also, they're garbage, and you don't want them on your dresser. Treats? Sprinkling crumpled pet treats on your desk sounds like a great way to get a bunch of new pets. Some ants. Okay. Ballet? You keep your dance practice clothes in here. Good guess, you think, but that doesn't really make any sense, so you stop thinking it. Okay. Pog? You suppose you could fit pogs into each one of these little windows and make a miniature pog museum. If you were so inclined. You're not though. You're more inclined not to. Treats? They don't quite fit. Maybe you could use them to block a column, adding extra levels of strategy to the game and adding an extra layer of treat crumbs to your carpet. God, you know what that reminds me of? One time I was eating raisins as a kid, like on the floor of like the living room, and I just sort of thought, hey, a raisin is kind of the size of my nostril, so I kind of put it in my nostril, and then I thought that was funny, so I pushed it deeper, and then I couldn't breathe as well, and they took me to the doctor the same day.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I remember that's like one of my only memories from early childhood. With those checkers
I mean, it sounds like a good idea.
Yeah,
So I
pretty
can't
good
really blame
idea.
you.
Pretty good idea. You know what's also funny? The fact that I tried it again a couple years later when I stopped having a taste of our raisins and I started liking dried cranberries more as a substitute for
Nice.
raisins. And then I did that with a dried cranberry, but that time I was smart enough to not push it deep enough. I just kind of stuck it in my nose for a laugh, and then I took it out. I was smarter.
Ooh,
I was a
very
smarter,
smart.
very smart.
She wisened up.
Very smarter kid. Very smarter kid. Okay, with those checkers scattered all over the floor, you'd break your leg, both of them even. Well, probably not both legs. You don't want to
Only
get
two of them?
Huh?
You'd only break 2 legs? Well, that's not much.
You don't want to get this garish garbage anywhere near your beautiful print. What kind of dog would she be? An aim pointer?
An aim pointer?
Wow, that was terrible. I don't know the joke. Ballet. The ballerina in this print is your inspiration. She looks so graceful and fluid. You hope to one day look like her, either of these things. Like fluid. Okay. Okay, let's leave.
Yeah, I think I prefer I think I prefer cranberries over raisins.
Oh, you've eaten them? Cool. Okay, we have pictures. Some great photos and portraits of your mostly great family. You decide to take a closer look. Oh. Wedding picture? Oh no, they drew him with eyes.
With eyes.
That's illegal. Oh, that's Jake with Haley, or rather Harley, as he would call the dog. Wow. Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer, real. And this is the freaking picture. This is the picture. This is the picture.
Is it the picture?
Yeah. And
Oh yeah, that is the picture, yeah.
Another picture with young Jane, young Jake, and Harley / Haley. Jude, Joey, and their Jude, and their mom. I don't know, I can't tell what this is. To Jake, my biggest fan. A Claire. Huh. I guess he was an admirer at first, and then they got married. And then face being licked. Okay, let's see. PA used to be great with animals. You wonder what happened? Maybe a betrayal? Oh, Pa, not PA. Pa. A betrayal? No, impossible. Look at how good that dog is. That dog never betrayed anybody in its entire life. You would stake your entire reputation on it. The whole thing. Well, I don't know about that, considering that Jake I kind of abandoned Jane in B1 riding on Haley, you know, so kind of a betrayal. Christmas? Ah, you can't even look at this picture. You deplore cruelty to animals, one of the many ways you and your father never saw eye to eye. Ah, so that's a hunted animal, damn. One of the other ways was how he never actually looked at you much, let alone your eyes. Huh. Mom is the picture of grace and radiance, and Pa is just Pa. Seriously, has he ever changed his look? Sometimes you wonder if he was born with his spectacles and mustache, or at least one of the two. Yeah, with the spectacles definitely. He was born with those. Let me look at the chat again.
Jake, Toby, Jake.
Just straight raisins? Yeah, I was eating straight raisins. Instead of gay raisins, which are cranberries. Dried cranberries kick ours. Yeah. Craisins. Oh my, I'm gonna start calling them that now.
Raisins?
Do you wanna know what a cranberry is in Polish?
What is it?
Żurawina.
Cherub-y?
Yes, you got it pretty much completely correctly. It's a pretty funny name.
Nice.
Pointer is a
Cherub-y.
category of hunting dog, and point is how you stand in a ballet. Ah, I see. Okay, the more you know. Cool pun. Hallie, I think it is. Right, yeah. Halley's Comet, yeah. He is young enough to still have a face, wow. This picture. You and Jude have a lot of fun memories with your babysitter. By now, probably more than with Mom and Pa combined. You'd always thought of her as the kind of cool and fun older kid you wanted to be, until you got old enough to realize she's a pretty sucky role model. Oh. You wonder what her family is like, but it's probably not your place to ask. Well, we don't actually know really who she was raised by, if anybody. It's interesting to think about. This one? Pa and someone you presume is his sister? Nobody he's ever mentioned. Not that the two of you talk much. Yeah. Definitely raised as brother and sister, but in this universe, but biologically not so. Kind of weird to think you might have like a second cousin out there you've never met. Maybe she died young? The old-timey times were pretty rough. A lovely diptych of school portraits. The laser background, the bad hair days. Simply perfection. Okay, at least she appreciates the laser background, that's good. Haha, Jude puts the dip in your diptych. I don't know what that means. You mutter to yourself. Such an unreal burn on the unsuspecting chump. But he probably wouldn't even get it. Come to think of it, maybe neither do you. Okay. There aren't any pictures of the three of you together, so you tried to make one, though the art of the composition by hanging these three solo photos together, it's kind of like a single photo of all three of you, sorta. Oh, that's baby Joey, I just realized, on like an armchair. Dog, you and your very good dog. Aww. Ooh la la, that there mom is looking très magnifique. Glamnifique, sorry, glamnifique. When you grow up, you hope this is what the mirrors will look like. That's funny. Okay, that's very good, that's very good. Pogs? You were about to mess with these portraits, but on second thought, you decide to just take a closer look at them. Okay. The treats. What about this? Okay, never mind. Let's go down. Whoa.
Oh,
wait.
Snake?
Is that the Aldabaoth? Like it's a snake, and then the sun stuff around the head. This guy. What's he so happy about anyway? His expression probably made more sense in its original context. That is to say, whatever tomb or temple or whatever that your pa plundered him from. And honestly, that is really weird. Why does he just have things from like these old places? Like, why is that a thing that he has? Like, why not give it to a local museum, or better yet, just leave it on site? Like, what the hell, man? Pogs? You put a pog in the serpent's mouth. Nothing. You reach to pick it back up. It's gone. What the heck? Is there something mysterious about this statue? Could it be a... Oh, no, wait. There it is. There's the pog. It was in the mouth after all. Okay. Treats? This snake is a statue and cares little for treats. You, on your part, care little for snakes. Huh. You were about to think some snarky quip about how these two things are obviously not related, so why would you try to use one with the other? Jeez. But something about this key does remind you of snakes. Weird. Well, there is snakes there. We already acknowledged that before. Tap dancing? Tap dancing would probably just agitate the snake, if you had to get past one, which is very possible. Likely even. You cleverly dodged the serpent. But you're not surprised, the ballet is, after all, the preferred school of dance for such a venture. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Two blunderbusses and, definitely some kind of dog. The fact that the snout is so, like, not visible does make me think of that it's a back, but I don't think that Jake has at this point like even went to the island, because at that point he would have had to have like Jade with him already at that point, right? So probably coincidence. Oh,
Oh,
well, it seems the power is out. That should make the trophy room quite the adventure, which is to say, not quite the adventure you wish you were having right now. Oh, new music. Very silly.
yep.
Well, it would seem the power is out. Classic psyops. Over. What? Credit where it's due. Best way to destabilize countermeasures. Leave you in the dark. So to say. Literally. Over. Not literally. It's still like late afternoon. I can see fine. Should have no trouble getting to trophy room then. Over. Fine then, Mr. Mission Control. Yes, great. Over and out. Whoa, what the hell is that? Wait, can I look at that again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a piano stuffed with clothes and plush animals. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me look at the chat again. Suspiciously denizen-shaped serpent. True. There's so much crap in this house. Also, Jake is British coded. Of course, he steals stuff of historical importance. Yeah, true. I can hear Gastor's theme in the background of the main melody of this song. Alright. Wait, never mind, the song is different now. Of course it changed as soon as I pointed that out. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Oh, damn. So I feel Joey fixed up this painting clearly, because the bull is alive. It has a little heart in its like fur hair, and the blunderbuss is like what, a very tall bouquet of flowers. Oh, some kind of tape. You're just your reliable all-portable cassette player, complete with headphones. Jude can occasionally be found using it to even further isolate himself from reality. Pogs. You know well enough that any attempt to interface with the Pogs with the cassette player would be futile. Not even a compact disc player would make use of these particular discs. Treats. This cassette player is like most others, asks only for batteries, not processed animal byproducts shaped like little bones. Sorry, cassette player, you're fresh out of double A's, triple A's, the whole A family, really. Holding your heirloom near the cassette player. You could swear you briefly heard some thin music coming out of the little headphone speakers, but the batteries are dead, right? You double-checked, they're definitely dead. That was, weird. Possibly not quite dead batteries or not, it wasn't even turned on. Tap dancing? No, Jude left one of his tapes in there and nobody can tap dance to Enya. I don't know what that is. Especially with a pair of dead batteries in the compartment. Ballet? You give it a good strong kick with your powerful leg. It absorbs the blow and doesn't seem to be too shaken by it. A formidable foe. Interesting, okay. Oh, actually. Salvage? Dead batteries, of course. Seems to be a running theme. This? Pass Major Totem of Power. The impressively clunky item controls the TV, the garage door, toaster, thermostat, and pretty much everything else in this gizmological nature. Gizmological is a great word. You literally cannot pick it up without using both hands. Pogs? One of these Pogs depicts an image of an anthropomorphic remote control leering amorously at an anthropomorphic television set. The television set is quite buxom, of course, but that you know so that you know it's a lady, because otherwise it would be weird, right? Wait, what? Where is the television set then?
Okay.
Oh, is it this one here where you're pointing?
This?
No, it's in the pog. They described it clearly that it's in the pog.
Oh, in the
Oh,
pog.
okay. Sorry, I
That's why I was confused.
One of these pogs depicts an image of an Okay. Jeepers, you had pogs. Treats? Your dog loves trying to chew this thing up enough already. The last thing you need is to get that treat scent all over it. The universal remote can control... Whoa. Click by Adam Sandler reference? Okay, sorry. The universal remote can control anything. You have a feeling that your heirloom... You have a feeling that your heirloom, if it had a function at all, will be much more exclusive. Another point in its favor. You briefly considered the idea of a television that could be controlled by the rhythmic tapping of your shoes. Not sure if you'll be willing to deal with the inevitable torrent of sprained ankles and lawsuits, though. Okay. If Joey were to invent that sort of thing. Really now, the universal remote was designed to reduce extraneous physical activity. Using it while prancing around sort of defeats the purpose. Which is part of why you have no interest in this damn thing. Okay. There's the big screen. Got the cable hookup and everything. God, I love the look of this room too. I would, despite, discounting all of the stolen junk, I would definitely love to hang out there. It looks so spacious and the carpet looks so cozy to just be near, you know? The beanbag there, everything. It's your home altar, and your method of worship is listless vegetation. The gods reward you with a glimpse of the divine, Clarissa, Alex Mack, and the cool green lady, the lady from Reboot. You really like her. She's cool. Okay. Pog. No, these things are basically the opposite of TV, and you don't want to cause an explosion. Okay. Treats? The TV has a habit of displaying cute animals, especially when you're in charge of the remote, but it is not itself an animal, cute or otherwise. That'd scratch the screen, and more importantly, might scuff the edge of the precious heirloom. And for what? For what? Sorry, you're just a little on edge right now. Tap shoes? It doesn't seem like a great time. Besides, nothing they play on TV is ever any good to tap to, and the only tap dance videotapes you have are Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers movies. The tap dancing parts are great, but then you have to sit through a bunch of boring boy-girl stuff to get to the next part. Boring boy-girl stuff. You like to dance to ballet videotapes while no one else is in the house, which is pretty frequently. Your babysitter has her other job, Jude has his treehouse and his other friends. You have your dancing and your puzzles. But there is someone else in the house tonight. Lots of someones. So you best keep on your toes, literally and figuratively. Alright. This bookshelf contains several of past books, including Pistols for Pelts, How to Turn Sweet Intelligent Animals into Weird Drugs and Stuff. Okay, I see these are Joey given names. Teach Yourself Taxidermy, I guess. Oh, wow! I see Jade studied that literature. And Safari, stories of bold men and the animals they killed from a distance even though they weren't hungry and did not intend to eat them. Yep. That's what hunting for sport is, usually. Pogs. Aside from being things you flip and being made of paper, they're pretty much the opposite of books, although those similarities aren't easy to discard. Now that you think about it, a pog is basically just a tiny nibble of an enormous book feast. Treats? Loose paper and animal treats. Wow, that sounds like just a really just a great way to get mice. Not that they'd last long in this house, considering, yeesh. You'd rather not think about it. It was bad enough with that thing in the house. Now there's monsters too. Great. Getting to sleep tonight is going to be really easy now. Always assuming you don't just get killed before that. Think positive, Joey. See puzzles, find solutions, and try to avoid creating perfect little furnished nests for rats and for rats to move into. Key. This whole thing is way too cluttered to be a good hiding place. Plus, you've already elected to keep this thing close, remember? You're like 90% sure you'll remember that. Okay. Tap. They're already pretty cluttered on the shelf without your help. You may have been the one who tap danced these books into their cluttered state in the first place. Okay. Ballet? You don't need your graceful ballet skills to avoid reading. All you need is the power of your video games. Video games. No reading. Anything in the background? I see this cerulean beauty there. Okay, just going into closer to the back of the building. Oh, not building, but the room. Oh, just different perspective immediately, like this. Oh my goodness gracious. Blue beauties. Yeah, sure, buddy. You've been here for a while, probably. How are you? A piano can be used to turn the slight motion of one's fingers into music. Those ivories, how they beg to be tickled. But you mustn't. Also, you, can't. Pog. Well, those pogs fit pretty snugly between the keys. That much is clear, but doing this benefits neither the pogs nor the piano. The only treat this piano would respond to is a good tuning. Okay, key. Sometimes, when you hold your heirloom, you do hear music in your mind. A sweet and tinkling song, bewitching and alien, yet naggingly familiar. Like the theme song to a show that you only watched when you were really little, that nobody else remembers. It haunts you sometimes, and thus, you do not hold your heirloom all that often. Huh. That's so interesting. I love how many, like, these surreal things, like, just you know, are described with the heirloom. Hand to dance and play at the same time. You know, from extremely depressing experience, especially when you... Especially when you can't even play. Ballet. It sometimes could just... If someone could just get on this piano and drop some Leo Delibes, it'd really power up your ballet moves. I suppose you could even settle for a stilted rendition of Hot Cross Buns. Okay, I don't know either of those things. Play Haunting Melody. Oh, that would be just the thing, wouldn't it? Some kind of eerie, lonely sonata to really set the tone for the adventure. Yeah. Ahead. Something in a minor key, maybe? It's a shame that that would probably provoke a bunch of monsters to eat you. Also, you can't really play the piano. Okay.
Damn.
Pet vet. The doctor is out. The doctor is in. The doctor is out. The sylph is in. No, it's out. She's out. Oh. I see what you did, Joey. Very nice. This piece was too depressing, so you gave it a nice refinishing. If your pa has a problem with it, he's welcome to say so the next time he's actually around. You wonder if you'll be driving by then. Wow. What a thought. To college? Where you teach because you're an adult and 20 years have passed.
I'm thinking of the future.
Okay, can't interact with that there. No.
Also, as we recently arrived to the stream.
No, I really just arrived. Forgot you were gonna stream today. From what you said last time, I thought you were gonna show up in my DMs prior with a pitchfork to drag me in. Lol. No, I was very pleasantly and softly guiding you towards perhaps maybe watching the stream. Okay? That's what I was doing. No, the sylph is in my heart. Yeah, true, Doc. Okay, beauties. Wow. The ladies in these paintings are eerily beautiful, although maybe everyone would look like that in the blue. The lamp. Goodness, you'd like to meet the lady who modeled for it someday. Wow. This is a pretty funny lamp.
Yes.
Hi, big monster. Outside. Hello. Oh, you can go over there more. Let's see. This? Oh, oops. One of your past recent victims. You love animals. He loves killing animals and turning them into ghoulish trophies, celebrating his victory over nature. Yeah, big man. As long as he has a big stupid gun. Pogs? You're tempted to stick the rest of your pogs into this poor creature's mouth and be done with them, but sadly, it is already stuffed to the brim with useless filler. Okay. Treats? You doubt this creature has any interest in chowing down, seeing as it lacks the requisite organs and all. As an aspiring veterinarian, you are sometimes forced to tamper with your sentimentality with a cold dose of biological expertise. No, you don't think you'll be putting your precious heirloom in this poor fella's grotesque remains. Tap dancing? This poor fella is so suddenly put together that you fear your turbulent tap routine might cause it to collapse into a loose jumble of remains. Although you're happy to perform for your own stuffed animals, the more sinister nature of past stuffed animals gives you pause. You mean pause. What about this? It's a bear that your past shot and turned into a trophy. Now all his friends who come into this room will think, oh, this guy shot a bear, okay. Except he doesn't really have any friends, and he's never here, so it's just a really big horrifying thing for you to deal with. Pogs? You can't put use the pogs with this animal. They're just unbearable. Okay. Treats. Oh, look at that face. He really does look like he's rearing up for a treat. Or to slap someone's head clean off with a single swipe of his incredible paws. Or one or the other, though, for sure. Key? You think you might be You might be bear keying up the wrong tree. What? You might be bear keying up the wrong tree? What was that? What kind of pun is that? Okay. Tap dancing. You make yourself as intimidating as possible. The bear is terrified. Oh, don't worry. There's no pause for alarm. Okay. You don't need to outrun the bear. You only need to outrun you. Wait, that joke doesn't really work when you're narrating to yourself. Or, wait, what are you talking about? You dropped this line of thought forever. Hey, a bear. Okay. Oh, just the just the universal remote. Oh, okay. So that's just walking there again, walking to that perspective again.
Feels weird.
Door. You can't tell if the noises you hear are from the monsters or the wind. It's either some particularly whooshy monster, or some really groany wind. Okay. Pogs. That'd be littering. Plus, when you open the door, a monster might dash in and kill you. Pog littering is not the thing you want to die doing. You don't even want to die at all. Treats. The 3 guardians who encircle and triangle the entranceway to your home do deserve some treats, but their dedication to their duty wouldn't permit them to pause in their vigilance, even for a moment, even long enough to scarf a sweet treat. Key? Nope, your front door doesn't even lock, actually, which, troubling in its own way, honestly. So that is the front door. Tap. Wow, that door is sturdy. Not that it slowed that big snake monster down. It didn't even slow him down for a full second. Tap dancing? The door is utterly unmoved by your heartbreaking performance. Yeah, well, get in line, door. You weren't too blown away by it either, it's true. You're not just putting up a jaded, cynical front for the door. You're your own harshest critic. Oh, unfortunate. So we can walk more this way. Oh, some kind of hallway. Oh, never mind. We're just really okay. Never mind. We're just really close to the wall now. These used to be stacked neatly on the shelves, but your big dog came clambering through and slammed right into them. They tumbled everywhere. That was about 3 years ago. You aren't great housekeepers. Not a great place for a slam sesh. The terrain is way too varied. Okay. Treats? Whoever made this mess definitely doesn't deserve a treat. Okay. Key. Nothing in these about weird heirlooms. You've checked. Tap dancing? They're already pretty cluttered. Ballet? Easier to just walk around them. Hello, another cerulean lady lamp. This lamp makes you blush brighter than the lamp itself. Alright then, Joey. Pogs. Where would you put it? An idea springs in mind and you blush it all over again. Oh no. Treat? A little rude, Joey. Okay. Key? This heirloom has a lot of secrets. This lamp doesn't. Okay. Tap dancing? You don't want to unsteady her, though it'd only be fair since she's definitely unsteadied you. Ballet? You wouldn't mind dancing with this lady one bit, if only she were a lady and not a truly tacky lamp. Big lion picture. You've always enjoyed this painting, particularly because the lion looks so alive. Whoever painted it must have a very good imagination. Either that or they painted it very, very fast. Let me look at the chat again. Why is Anna relegated to the Homestuck streams? I think at some point I just referenced her and I just decided to put the picture of her plush there. I don't know. Random decision. Containment procedure. Barking up the wrong tree. Aha! Wait, why are there 3 Lunas around you? The one was already too many? I think at one point the Fujitech reactive thing wasn't working, so I just put a fake Luna there, but I didn't remove her once she started working, so I just kind of kept a couple Lunas near me. Wasn't there 5 at one point? There were 5 at one point, yes, true.
If I could delete your message, I would ask Faye.
People would ask her to add more and she'd put a new one in the corner, yep. I'm sorry, what do you mean, Joey? Well, personally, I think there should be 413 Lunas.
I think the most we had was 6 at once.
Maybe.
Oh.
Boy, your pa really gets inventive with his taxidermy, huh? What a ghoul. Oh yeah, the bear. The bear grandfather clock. Pogs? When is it time for Pogs? Barely ever. Treats? The bear couldn't enjoy a treat, as its intestines are already a clock. Key? Sometimes something about this key and clockwork is so compelling to you that it almost distracts you from the Frankensteinian winged bear. Clockwork, you say? Clockwork magics? Lord English? Something there? Cherub-y? Something about that. Tap? Hey, makes a pretty good metronome. Your ballet is like this bear clock, precise and fierce. Okay, we've got 2 rooms to go to. Let's go here. Kitchen! Home sweet home. Takeout box on the floor. What do we have to click? A couple things. Oh. Whoa, one of those! One of those in the hallway. Tick-tock. Okay, we'll probably be ending soon. I'm already pretty sleepy. And my mom did demand to end soon, so...
Yeah, I would also like to go to bed before 3 AM, so...
We probably did way less than the average person playing this game would do, but yeah, reading all of the dialogue is pretty fun for all of the
Doesn't matter.
for all of the item interactions. The power is off, and as such your fax machine is basically useless. This is an unacceptable state of affairs. Unacceptable. Pogs? You'd love to send a POG fax to some rube, but it's just not possible without any power, which is just as well considering now is a terrible time for surreal pranks. Snacks? No power, no faxing of pet treats. Yup, the power failure is literally the only obstacle to that activity. Key? Try as you might, you cannot use the green key to access the innards of this fax machine. You doubt there is anything important in there anyway, probably just gears and ink. Tap dancing? Well, you can't very well dance to the fax machine if the power is off, can you? Be sensible. Well, you can't very well dance. Okay. Fridge? Look. You visualize all the delicious items that could be in the cool embrace of the refrigerator, but are not. Pogs? Not even the fridge can make Pogs cool. Oof, that wasn't one of your best work. Nah, they'd keep okay. They'll keep okay at room temperature. Or the snacks. Key? Boy, solving the mystery of your heirloom is turning into a real cold case. Okay. Tap. Your tap achievements don't lend themselves well to fridge front commemoration. Tap. No. Ballet. As a dancing partner, he's unfortunately a little frigid. Oh, this fridge is a he. Good to know. Snack. It's empty. Food shopping has become sporadic of late. Turns out tipsy babysitters are fairly bad at responsibilities. Oh. Shame, Roxy. The sound you've heard since you entered the kitchen grows louder as you approach. The awful static is like nothing you've ever heard, and you want to go back to not hearing it as soon as possible. You turn the radio off. Look. The radio is clearly, although weirdly, functional, despite not being plugged in. You might be onto something here. Pop open. You open the battery compartment. Look. Okay, good. If this radio didn't need batteries to make those noises, you'd have to upgrade this Spookytude or to business class Spookytude. And frankly, you can't afford that. Get batteries. Jackpot, D-cells. You can never have too many batteries, and never in too many different sizes either. Oh no. More battery, but we have batteries again. More batteries! We have batteries again, which means we can interact with more stuff using batteries. Let's put that off, maybe.
Yeah.
The backyard used to be so much more awesome before the monsters showed up. Maybe you could rig up some kind of trap to shock the monsters? When they tried to turn the knob? This is stupid. Pogs? These little garbage chips would be no defense against the monsters if you opened this door. Snacks? If you were going to beckon your dog with a pet treat, you'd at least use the doggy door, but you'd actually prefer she stay in the relative safety of her doghouse than try to brave the crossing. Key? No, this door doesn't have a lock. None of the entrances to your house do actually. You guess you're lucky this is usually a safe little town, such a safe little town. Tap dance? Doesn't even rattle for a door with no lock and a big dog-sized hole in it. It's surprisingly secure. Ballet? You're agile and graceful, but you barely escaped the backyard with your skin still in your body. You're not in a hurry to brave that crucible again. Sorry. No. I didn't. Okay. Open? You really don't want to go out there right now. Tempting though it is to go rake more leaves. She likes to rake leaves. Ah, the struggle of the monster-bothered leaf pile enthusiast. You keep meaning to start a zine. Okay. Batteries in the fridge? Your babysitter told you that if you put a dead battery in the fridge, then wait 3 to 7 days, then take it back out, it'll still be a dead battery, but it'll be sort of cold now. Okay. Batteries in the fax? The battery-powered fax machine had its season in the sun, and that season was called the 80s. The 80s. You are an 80s kid, so you love to reference things like fax machines with nostalgia, even though you obviously still have a fax machine right here in your kitchen. Decade-based identity can be a tough road to hoe. Alright. Takeout box? Look, you're not saying you never have home-cooked meals. Your babysitter is a pretty good chef even. It's just, well, none of you like doing dishes. And the nice thing about takeout is you can just eat it, or eat it right out of the boxes, and then throw the boxes away. Of course, none of you really like taking out the trash either. Yeah, I can see that. It's very visible. Batteries from the takeout box? These boxes are pretty greasy. You don't think putting the batteries in them would be good for whatever you tried to put them in later, when you actually had a good idea. Pogs? You really need cylinders to properly store pogs, like a flashlight, or... Oh.
Wait, interact the battery with other items.
Yeah, I will in a second. That's what those dang Pringles cans Jude leaves around upstairs are. The possibility that those cans are all filled to the brim with pogs chills you, like the cold wind of another world. Treats?
Oh, damn.
Takeout treats for pets is a pretty cute idea, you gotta admit. If veterinarian ballerina tap dancer doesn't pay the bills, you've always got boutique delivery pet treats to fall back on. It's $1 million idea. Well, yeah, but it also kind of would probably promote not taking care of your pets well enough, so probably not that good of an idea. Key? You wonder, if Mom were still around, would you eat less takeout food? Is wondering that sexism? You don't know the answer to that question, so you put your heirloom back in your pocket. Okay. Tap dancing. There's already one on the floor. Isn't that enough box mayhem for one room, Joey? Ballet. Not much to dodge here, except the takeout box on the floor. You avoid it with your typical easy grace. Batteries and pogs. Pogs! Batteries neither included nor required. Batteries are for fun toys. I love how much pog slander there is. Batteries. Batteries and snacks? Batteries are kind of like pet treats for appliances. Or, you guys, batteries are more like pet food than pet treats. Appliances enjoy no treats. Theirs is a dull and routine existence, knowing neither apogee nor perigee. Okay. Batteries and key? Your precious heirloom doesn't run on batteries, though it does seem to have a strange energy to it, doesn't it? Kind of a delicate spiraling power, like a seashell warmed by the sun, or a snake coiling on a hot rock. You don't run on batteries, you run on razzle-dazzle. Right, okay, we already saw that. Okay, that's the same dialogue as the one on the floor. Oh, that's something. A shaker full of season oil magic spice mix. Your babysitter is a terrible cook, but she dumps this stuff all over everything, and it actually tastes pretty good. Maybe it really is magic. Whatever you're trying to do would probably be a lot easier if you just picked this spice mix up first. Okay, fine. Sure. Get. Magic spice mix. Of course, everybody knows there's no such thing as magic. It's all faked with chemicals and stuff. Still, those chemicals are delicious. Man, you would not make a good Hope player. All this stuff about magic not being real. Ridiculous. Man. More dialogue to sift through, huh?
Yep.
Let me look at this chat. Frightening. The ambience reminds me of a super old point-and-click puzzle game I used to play about Mickey Mouse exploring a ghost mansion. Really? It does remind me of something, and I don't know if you guys know, but Okay, well, probably not, because it's pretty niche, but there used to be these 2 point-and-click adventure games about the Pink Panther, except, you know, the Pink Panther is kind of like, was kind of like an animation not really meant for kids. It was kind of like more so for everyone. It had cigarettes and blood sometimes and stuff. But the actual point-and-click games were strictly edutainment games for kids, and that was even before the Pink Panther reboot on Boomerang, which was meant for kids specifically. But the thing is, those games were kind of unpopular in the West, but in Poland specifically, they were all the rage for kids. And I remember playing one of them. I think it was called Hocus Pocus Różowa Pantera in Polish, and that's like one of my earliest memories of any point-and-click game, really. The ambience kind of reminds me of that, especially since we're exploring a manor. Since the first like area in that game is like a luxury hotel, and the game makes fun of all the rich people in it. I don't know, very specific memory, I know, but yeah, point-and-click related, so I thought I'd share. More reading, woo! Words, more words for the hungry masses, chat. I once almost ate a pog. It had Darth Vader on it. The dark side calls me. Okay, thank you, Donny Cat Jr. for that information. Also, hello. There's so much mold there. Imagine the smell. Realistically, her mother was a performer. I don't imagine she would be home that often either. What with the performing and training and socializing? Probably. But she would most likely make more time for Joey than Jake. Okay, let's combine the items that we have on hand right now. The mysterious chemical processes that produce power from the silver knobs of these batteries. They don't need any assistance from your sweet or your savory. You don't hate pogs because they're bland. That would be a relief. They're so in your face and intense and radical. You can stand them. Turn 12 already, pogs. Nah, they're already irresistible to pretty much all animals. Why gild a lily? Okay. Key. Your precious heirloom is already quite magical, thank you, and you have no desire to eat it. Okay. Spice and tap dancing. You don't really have any strong feelings about trying to use your spice mix with your tap dancing or whatever, so you're just gonna list some words that might either be spices or tap dancing terms. Ready? Okay. Bomberche, grapevine, tanglefoot, riffle, cubanola. Now, how many of those were tap and how many of those were spice? Give up? All tap! Tap dancing is wild! Alright then. That's funny. They probably just kind of run out of ideas and decided to do something funny. A light touch of is everything, in kitchen and on stage. A shaker full of seasoned all magic spice mix. This doggone powder adds the taste of flavor to every bite. Oh yeah, I didn't forget to do that with the batteries. You can almost feel the electric potential held within their vaunted copper tops. Cylindrical power capsules cast in the alloy of myth, thrumming with the barely contained galvanism of 100 greases worth of muscular gods. Alright. Oh, this is the hamster pipe from earlier. Is this Jude's pet? The tube highway that Jude's pet uses to get around the house. You haven't seen it tonight, fortunately. Spice? That would probably freak Jude's pet out pretty bad. You don't like that thing, but you're not cruel. Batteries? Ah, that thing moves under its own power. Pogs? Between the pogs, the gross pet, and the paramilitary conspiracy stuff, Jude has a lot of strikes against him in the salvageable male category. Damn, Jude. Damn, Joey. Snacks? No, these aren't for Jude's pet. It has a very specific diet. Key? How can you be so disgusted by Jude's pet and love this key so much? Well, because they're nothing alike. Not in the slightest. Okay. Tap dancing? That would bring Jude's pet in a hurry, which is the last thing you would need right now, or ever. No thanks. Ballet? You have to admit, Jude's pet is pretty graceful. Disgusting, but graceful. Okay. Let's end it here, shall we? We still have some stuff to interact with, considering batteries and spice back in that room over there, but yeah, I'm pretty tired right now. Let's end it here. Obviously, we didn't do much of actual puzzle stuff, considering most of what we are doing is just going forward in the house and interacting with everything using our items, but I am enjoying that, and it definitely gives me that vibe of early Homestuck, exploring all of the all of the kids' houses, like, and then, inspecting everything. Despite it being such a different format, obviously being a point-and-click adventure and it being rendered so differently, I am getting a lot of proper Homestuck vibes, which is really fun. So yeah, also, oh my gosh. Yeah, that solidifies it. Let's end soon. Okay, do we have a question of the day?
Well, there are plenty of things to ask.
Do you think so?
Yes. Like, what's your favorite pog?
What is your favorite pog?
Or what's your least favorite pog?
What is your least favorite pog?
For the haters.
Okay, maybe not. Those are kind of lame.
I know.
How about...
I don't have a question.
How about...
How about, does Joey like girls, yes or no? I don't know, that's stupid. Freaking... I don't know, I really don't know. Guys, I don't know, say something interesting, some kind of like, I mean, I don't know, what was your favorite reveal about, what Joey thinks about something? Just, favorite little thing that was little joke or something, I don't know. Just whatever, you can say that, you can say something else, whatever, it's okay. Well, either way, if you're still here, I would greatly appreciate it if you liked this stream, that would help out a lot. If you have a friend that likes, this game or Homestuck in general, it would also help a lot if where you were to be to share this series with somebody like that. And subscribe for more if you feel so inclined to do that. So yeah, we'll see you next week most likely.